We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're a better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything what you did to me. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. Just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. Just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit.
We found love out on our own. I took you for granted, I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life, oh I can't replace. Please come back, I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more
Good morning, everyone. Another day in front of us here. The last one for Western Europe, in fact, the closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25, the lower bracket. 3 series remain, 1 slot for all these teams to get to DreamLeague. And yeah, Milan, good morning. Good morning to you. 3 seconds before broadcast starts. I'm, feeling a little under the weather. And he's just like, you sound old. All of us start cracking up and giggling as we open the show. My goodness. you got me.
First game of the day, first cast of the day. It must be a thing. The first game of the day, it was a thing for such a long time, but now teams are getting around it, and we see jiggling. We were just discussing, they were in private lobby prior to this. Everybody but Copy was ready in lobby, and they were practicing some lanes, getting warmed up, so they avoid at least first laning stage of the day, because you have to come warmed up. In traditional sports, whatever, we see basketball games, players come in 45 minutes, 1 hour before a game, do all the rituals and drills. So it's important for Dota players also to come in hot, especially when you're facing off like team like Gaming, and
it's no joke, is it?
so the question for you, Garrett, is do you think Gaming is a team that's gonna play better with backs against the wall, or do you think they were kind of better because when they were on the super high horse?
That's a difficult question. I want to say Gaming play better when they are the best team in the world, right? They use that momentum and that as their driving force, where they're striving to be number one. And I guess just from what I've seen, now they've had a few hurdles and pitfalls. They've looked nowhere near as good as their old selves. So I think they are much better when they've got momentum than when they are backs against the walls. But I don't know, this might be the breaking point, right? A couple of qualifiers, you don't make it to these big events. You're now against Jiggling in the lower bracket. It's kind of time to... You just got knocked down to the lower bracket by your ex-teammate as well. 2-0'd by Tundra and Duraccio. This is where Gaming Gladiators, probably had a long night last night thinking about today. And, we can't drop a game against Jiggling. We can't lose this series. They're probably real serious about this.
Yes, I mean, it would be a nail in the coffin for the start of this season. The first third or the first half of the season, it really didn't go as they envisioned. And I'm trying to think. I think first TI that they got second, they did the lower bracket run. I'm trying to get it out of my memory, because the second TI, they played my team Nals and they won the upper bracket series. So I think they were in the situation before. I mean, of course, it's different. Lower bracket in TI and lower bracket in the qualifier is not the same, but I think they can do both. Play well while on high horse and go ahead.
Yeah, so TI 2024, they were upper bracket until they dropped in the upper bracket final to Liquid, and they had 1 series in the lower bracket against Tundra, which they won. Then TI 23, yeah, they were knocked into the lower bracket immediately. They were in the lower bracket from the beginning, and they had to defeat EG, 9 Pandas, Nouns, Liquid, Azure, LGD, and then they lost to Spirit in the grand final. They did the longest lower bracket run possible at TI 24. 2023, sorry.
And focusing back on the draft, Jiggling with second pick, Gaming had the priority. I didn't pay attention what did they choose, but I think considering the previous series, it was the first pick. So Delban, Monkey or Spirit focus on Copy. Gyrocopter just a strong hero in the meta that they don't want to pick up themselves. And 4-3, obviously, maybe his favorite hero, and they'll pick up the Magnus. Now Jiggling. We usually saw the Monkey as a response, and now in the other regions, in Eastern European, we saw a lot of... What was it? It was Lion, Shadow Demon, not much Rubik. I don't think we'll see Rubik from Jiggling either. Out of core heroes.
Yeah, Rubik was the answer, Bangkok qualifiers, Rubik was used a lot. But then teams realized now we have a Rubik, which doesn't feel good in its own right. Yes, he's good against Magnus. That can be great. In the hands of Shinkyu or something, you've got a tremendous pick, but it didn't feel good in the hands of others.
Just feels like Rubik has not been popular hero for a long time in pubs either, so players didn't get to get these reps in, you know, as we like to call them. You know, they're just not hot on it, although they probably have a lifespan of 300, 400, 500 games on this hero. Just when you don't play it very often in recent games, you're just not as hot on it. And they will do the tiny flex, I believe. Not as much to the support as much as to like other core roles besides the mid. Like once you this tiny carry, do you remember when before the crash landing was meta? It was like before TI and Riyadh qualifier last year. There was a lot of this status resistance tiny. You know, that was kind of counter to all these Dooms, Magnuses. Like you would build SNY and you would take this facet and you would kind of end up being like like this unstunnable monster.
Yeah, you get like SNY, get a fast shard. Butterfly was like a key item on Tiny again as well, right? Like having evasion, tankiness, more attack speed felt nice. But now it's all about the blink toss.
10 seconds remaining.
Still a good solid first pick. And then all these normal
5
bans.
seconds remaining.
Alchemist Doom, Dragon Knight, Monkey Gyro, Earth Spirit, Lit Shadow Demon, now the TA. And a +1 from Jiggling.
Pick out of face with Shadow Demon ban. I could see the Lion be picked, you know. The go-to versus Magnus. Now they're debating. Maybe they need to protect the hero they'll pick in the future, like more for the Dawnbreaker if they want to go that route, or they need to protect this Chen. They think Tusk is the best hero against the Chen. They'll ban that. And Gaming faced off this yesterday against Whitemon, right? Or am I making this up? Because
Celery played
Tofu...
Chen.
Seconds remaining.
No, they had Chen and Tofu played Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
They had Chen and Tofu played Bounty Hunter. So that was against Warlock, but Bounty Hunter was picked before versus... this is a better Bounty Hunter, I feel like. No, the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same story, right? Where Celery went the potato creep because he didn't have mana, and you were explaining that,
Yeah.
Nyx Assassin now no longer has a creep from Chen to kill.
Did they swap their idea, Garrett? Because yesterday they picked Chen into Nyx, and now they pick Nyx into Chen.
Yeah.
So
a bit of a swap.
we were a bit surprised to see Chen into Nyx. Now this is the response to Chen, the Nyx Crystal Maiden. They really
10 seconds
really respect the Chen pick, as you would expect. Gaming
5 seconds remaining.
giving the respect to this Chen, they probably won like, I don't know, all time. I wanna try to find like their all time win rate
With Chen? Yeah, like 80% or something, right? That's be pretty high. On Jiggling, they come back out with the Muerta. So looking like the two supports there. Chen safe lane, Muerta off lane support. Tiny mid, but you mentioned the mild flex he's got. But this is where you've got to show one of your lanes as Jiggling. This has got to be like the dirtiest part of the draft. You have a double pick, you show one of your lanes, opponent gets to respond. You go with the Brew. So Brew Muerta, strong lane that can contest pretty much any safe lane, honestly.
They keep the 1-2 flex. The Brewmaster is just like this hero we discussed before. They're just super like vanilla to pick. You just pick it with Muerta, as you said. Should be able to go through any lane. But does this open for maybe a Watson Slark? I want to see Watson Slark.
Oh. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was waiting for you to stop talking. I was going to say, is it Slark time? That's a Pango for Quinn, it looks like. I guess they still... No, but they've got to pick next. I was wondering if they were still keeping Magnus flexible and they were trying to hide something, but Jiggling have the last pick.
I'm pretty much sure it's going to be a Watson last pick, and they just feel this Quinn Pango is... It's a story we keep repeating, but it's important to always say. It's just you know, you can only pick one hero before enemy bans 2 more, so you just kind of find the highest priority hero. And they feel like Queen Pango, you know, with Magnus, it's a pretty high value.
10 seconds remaining.
Slark is also a very interesting pick for 4-3.
5 seconds remaining.
So, we'll see. Not the easiest lane for Watson Slark, but if Jiggling picks it, I feel like it's kind of free versus Magnus and Nick. So a lot of heroes will be quite free versus Magnus and Nick for like first 5-6 minutes
Team ban.
of the game
like-
before everybody starts coming through gates, you know.
Morphling is still there though, huh?
Morphling, good for both teams.
For both
it
for
feels
both
like-
teams, exactly.
It,
Yeah,
it, it feels like both teams are looking at similar heroes.
it does, right? Like, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Lifesteal ban, Ursa gone. I wouldn't be surprised to see Slark and Morphling join them.
5 seconds remaining.
Is there something funny? Like, we saw a little bit of Wraith King over in Eastern Europe. Not really too much here in Western Europe yet. It doesn't really show itself to be a drow game for either side. There's a lot of gap close and catch. I'm just thinking of some of these flavor picks that we've seen recently. The PA. And she's been pretty hot right now.
PA always to me versus Panda was a little bit of a two-sided coin. Like I saw many times Brewmaster kind of dominate this lane, but then PA again, you know, was not
10
never
seconds
much
remaining.
about like doing too hot in the lane. You know, you would get to this
5
timing.
seconds remaining.
Meepo is pretty decent for gaming, but after yesterday game, I don't think they go there. So I would expect them to go Morphling or like Slark Weaver. Like, but Morphling for now is my #1 favorite with the Ursa ban. You get rid of another good hero versus Morphling, maybe an anti-mage, and you just pick it up. I think that's what gaming will do. It's feels like a #1 hero for Watson.
Bloodseeker has been popping up here and there. I think we've seen Shad play it a little bit. I think we've seen one game in Western Europe as well. Protects the Pango with the Bloodseeker ban, and yeah, Morphling was left in the pool all the way to the end, so a pretty classic grab there for Watson.
Bloodseeker, decent against Morph too, against
10
double
seconds remaining.
melee on the mid and off lane is just something you don't want to
5
really deal
seconds
with.
remaining.
Protect the queen. Protect the queen. And what does 4-3 pick up? You know, is it anti-mage? Is it Slark? Is it on the greedy side, or maybe something different?
I don't know, can he go Meepo this game?
I mean,
Like, we've seen Watson Meepo, we've also seen 4-2-3 Meepo. This a little guy at the end of the draft could pop up.
definitely.
It feels
not
like
a
it's got to
bad-
be one of these like
yeah,
TB heroes or something.
not a bad Meepo game, but
Choose your
Who's
hero.
the Spectre?
Oh.
So not Slark anti-mage, like super greedy, but Spectre versus Nyx Magnus should have a good enough lane, you know, should have a lot of XP to be kind of greedy for the late game, but can be activated with a shadow stat, you know, can help this Brewmaster and Muerta with the tiny progress the early game. So I think it's the best of the both worlds.
They've got a very strong four-man, right? If Jiggle and get out of these lanes and are able to press forward with Chen, you know, Tiny Blink, Brewmaster with that ulti if it's off cooldown, you kind of play as 4 and Spectres on the other side of the map, just farming away, jumping into these aggressive moves. But then you also have the flip side of that, right? If you're playing this natural Spectre style where you're playing 4+1 wide across the map, Nyx Assassin very good at hunting this individual hero who's trying to find an opening. The Gaming Gladiators do have ways to combat the style of Jiggling. And I think overall, just looking at this, you know, Rolling Thunder, RP, the Vision Break of Tofu's Nyx, the Watson Morphling, who's been the king of the patch, it feels like, these past 6 months, the big carry. Gaming Gladiators have a very strong draft.
Yeah, the Pango, Magnus, in comparison to Brewmaster and Spectre, this seems gonna bring a lot faster tempo in terms of like how much easier it's gonna be to fight. There is an angle for jiggling to win these fights, but for me, it's simple, Garrett. It's all gonna be Hoppy versus Quinn. This mid lane, how it's gonna go.
Oh, yeah?
These power rooms, who's gonna get ahead from the laning stage, and whoever does, he's gonna dictate the whole game. You know, if this Quinn starts rolling, the Chen and Muertas they'll just feel like a hero less in a game. And it's gonna be similar with the Tiny. If he has a good start, he can stop from CM and Nyx from having almost any impact in this early games. Very important.
Kind of one of the big topics we've had as well with this Tiny, Earth Spirit, Pango trio in the mid lane. I think primarily I've seen Earth Spirit against Tiny, but the topic of Earth Spirit needing level 6, which happens, minute 6, minute 7. Tiny needing Blink, which happens like, minute 9 to 15, depending how the game is going and how quickly you rush it. This Pango just needs Rolling Thunder, and he is pretty much ready to go and fight, whereas the Tiny, needs an active rune, he needs the right circumstances, the weather's got to be good on the day for him to go and make early moves.
Yeah, basically, you're correct. The Tiny needs something to be activated, and that's gonna be the 6, 8, and 10-minute power rune. If he gets a case going, every power rune is gonna bring him so much closer to this Blink Dagger, and then the show starts. You have Tiny with the Spectre. If you get a good early game, you're gonna be bringing so much presence on the map.
Yeah, and that's where this Nyx and Crystal Maiden come in, right? Gaming Gladiators have 2 side lane supports which are very good at rotating mid and guarding runes. Both of them offer a lot of early river fighting damage and control. Whereas Chen and Muerta not the happiest to rotate mid. They'd much rather play side lanes, go through twin gates, play through their off laner. But we'll see what they do. We could have the classic 4v4 mid at minute 6. We love to see it.
Ooh, interesting move by Jiggling. Will they find Tofu?
Are they trying to guard the Chen's camps? They see Tofu coming in. Immediate dagger from 423.
Might be a dead shot and a blood grenade, but will it be enough?
He's got boots, right? So he's pretty fast, but now he's being cornered. Sent into the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Surrounded by 4. Very nice first blood. A 4-2-3 Spectre. It does kind of leave them open on the map. You look at Gaming Gladiator's position right now, and they're going to go for 3 bounty runes. Ace's Magnus says, don't go for the 4th. Just go for the 3 secured ones. It's a good first blood. Keeps Chen's camps open. Means that he's got access to jungle. His small camp's not blocked. Of course, free money for the Spectre feels nice. They do contest their bottom rune, but the Gaming Gladiator's already set up there. It was pretty much guaranteed that you trade this first blood and map position for the 3 bounties.
It's a pretty good trade, and that's a play from Jiggling, being prepared, knowing what these Nyx assassins want to do with the Chen. He's gonna choose the mana burn creep, and that when there's no a small Ursa, you can just kill this creep off cooldown. And the way the spell works, it only starts going off cooldown once the creep dies, so you basically have it every single time.
Tofu taking a lot of damage.
That's a beating. That's a beatdown.
I sank all the way back.
All the way back.
Was the plan for Chen to send his creep mid?
And he's just gonna go for him to jungle, He's like, okay, I guess I'm jungling now.
Yeah, bot is unlaneable. Chen is signaling him out, circling him in the jungle over there. Yeah, this is where Chen now steps forward, pressures the Magnus. Ace role-playing like it's the off-lane from 2014. Hiding in the trees, trying to soak some experience.
We talked about this lane practice for Jiggling, but, yesterday against OG, both games they played, it was against the Nyx 4, so very experienced on how to deal with this on SC and Dota 2.
And then up at top lane, Morphling and Crystal Maiden having okay time. Controls Brewmaster at 4 and 1, Morphling 3 and 2. This is the strength of the Radiant offlane. Level 2's hit for the Muerta and the Brew, and they just step forward. Crystal Maiden is mildly out of position, but she's slow enough they can kill her.
Every time you have a repositioning tool with the Brewmaster, it's just such a danger for a +5, you know. We saw bad Brewmaster yesterday from Team Turkey. Now it's Muerta Brewmaster. You just press 2 spells and an easy pick off.
Just trying to keep tabs on where Tofu is. He's being chased by the Chen back behind his tier 1. We come back down here. Maybe try and grab the next wave. He does have his Dar Observer ward up on the high ground, but sees where the Chen's moving. So Tofu has that slight advantage of knowledge. Immediately kills the Chen's creep. It's like a little victory for the Nyx Assassin. Yeah, you kill the Chen creep, but then you've got to run away, and now Magnus left to his own devices completely.
This is the first exchange went very poorly for them, you know. The Nyx got too harassed, and then small camp was unblocked, so almost impossible to pull it. Lotuses? Jiggling will secure both.
Oh, Tofu gets one.
He gets it.
Tofu very sneakily tucked himself in the trees and like perfectly timed that Lotus take. Accelerated Watson stepping up. They want some revenge on Lelis. They don't quite have the damage. Now mind control with the help of a dead shot. Come back on them. Kind of a awkward lane to play here for Celery. Spectre, though, feels like the big winner out of all of this. First Blood, the lane control, the Chen in lane. All the things they've done here to start things off. Spectre 21-5 with that First Blood money has an incredible start to this game.
It's a dream start for 4-3, and it's scary side for gaming. It's just the Spectre. We told this story so many times. Like that's her biggest weakness, the laning stage. The first 5 minutes of the game, she feels like kind of a creep, and the First Blood plus every single creep, not something you see every day.
And Quinn gonna make Copy pay a little bit more for taking that water rune. A couple of hits in as he chases him back. So far, very even. 19-6 for both of these mid laners. Dead even. I'm a little impressed with how well Ace has managed to catch up. He was like half the last hits of the Brew. Now he's pretty much tied up. Well, it's going to come. Again, with a pretty full stick in the turnaround play, they force Celery away. Mind control kind of cuts in between the carry and the support of Gaming Gladiators. And continues farming. Now it's Morphling who's kind of behind.
Yeah, this is a little bit surprising. You know, CM is maybe not the easiest to execute here against Brewmaster Muerta, but Morph should still be having a little bit more farm. It's just so far behind the Spectre.
And then I guess Ace is catching up because Nyx managed to pull some of these waves. Radiant Wave is in front of Dire Tier 1 now, so Magnus has a bit of a safer time farming. A bit of lane manipulation continues for Gaming Gladiators bottom to put this Magnus in a better spot than he was 2 minutes ago.
Overall, not something that we are used to see from Gaming Gladiators. You know, when I think gaming, I think like winning lanes almost every time, at least getting slightly ahead. Now already 1k behind. It's gonna be a lot to this Quinn Tango to kind of put it all back on his shoulders. And 6-minute rune. He's gonna try to contest bottom one. No, it's gonna be
Tiny and Chen down there. Bottle of the regen rune wins the 50-50. I think that's a good point to make though, right? Because we haven't seen the Gaming Gladiators Twin Gate move. Usually Celery, you know, level 3, level 4, is through the Twin Gate and he's pressuring enemy carry. This time around he is stuck in his lane trying to safeguard Watson. Eventually does come out of that top lane to play into mid. And they've got a Roaring Thunder here to crash onto the Chen. Chen army trying to chase the Crystal Maiden, but loses his hero's life in the end, while Lelis come in here with the calling and copies Tiny to blow up the Nyx Assassin and get a trade out of it. Seems like the Chen's job from draft till end is to make Nyx's life a living hell.
completion trade. See Watson. Moving forward. Maybe trying to use a little bit of this pace and half a level away from this Spectre level 6. You know, at minute 7, it's gonna be a tremendous speed, and this Poppy Tiny will just, you know, we talked about it. He got the first power rune. Probably at the point of next power rune, he will have Spectre to help him control it.
Yeah, then that should be a guaranteed kill. Hopefully for them on a core. Let's see where they move though. I'm currently waiting for mind control to hit level 6 as well. It's about a quarter of the level away from it as they move on to this very slow Crystal Maiden yet again for a freebie kill. Gwyn and Watson want to try and trade, and they'll get it with the waveform over Lelis. And Watson can gather up the creeps that were pulled into the large camp at the same time. So Gaming Gladiator is kind of answering some of these questions posed by Jiggling. But it feels like in Dota, that's rarely where you want to be. You want to be the ones making the direct move, right? Reacting all the time can often get you stuck in positions where you're just constantly defending towers, falling back, using spells defensively.
5 heroes mid, I mean 4 plus the Shadow Step. Will secure the AD rune, but mind control once more.
He's got ulti.
They're aware of this. They spotted the rotation, but they're not aware he's running so deep in.
Celery might just die here. And by the 10, there's the Shadow Step from 423. Not a core kill, but it is a kill that will open up this tier 1 mid for them.
Most definitely.
Gaming Gladiator's kind of around here with the Nick and the Pango. But both Magnus and Morphling very wide out across the map, getting pressure on the enemy tier 1s and farming nicely.
Without a power rune on Quinn, can they really answer mind control? He's really feeling himself.
Look at him just sprinting in by tier 2s. If Copy was a little bit closer there, got the combo down, maybe they kill Pango. But in the end, it's just zoning for the tier 1 take. Jiggle and carve out a bit of the map for themselves, so now much easier to play into enemy ancients, up into that top jungle.
All adding up nicely for Jiggling, you know. The free lane for Spectre makes him be super ready super early. Double power room for Copy.
Magnus. Oh, Mud Golem threw the pebble at him, and 423 used that opportunity to step in front of the skewer. Again, very well executed.
Even with Wither advantage, Magnus will pay the price for trying to get a little bit of a more farm, trying to keep up with the pace. Look at the 4-3. A little bit of an unconventional build. You know, usually see Blade Mail, maybe sometimes Midas, maybe sometimes Radiance Rush. He's gonna opt for straight Orchid.
Looks like the Arme build.
Pure
Back in the
aggression.
day.
I don't know, Garrett. It scares me, you know, the Spectre and the freedom she has been given to.
I mean, you kind of see the adaptation from Gaming Gladiators not feeling this early to mid game. Magnus, in the second time in a row now, with some Ace go for this Bracer Null Yasha build. Win. It looks like he's going to try and slip away from that mid lane, but with a calling and a toss back. Great execution again from Jiggling to find a kill on the enemy mid. Still playing through this mid lane as well.
That's another kill for Spectre.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
beautiful
under attack.
pass into Dance of the Dead. Another power room for Copy. I mean, we said it. We need Quinn to get the things going, to get things rolling, and we're not allowing him anything.
It feels like a free map right now for Jiggling.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Ace again going for this Yasha first, so kind of trying to scale a little bit later into the match. They make a play on the Spectre. Morphling's brought in, and the damage, it's overwhelming. 423 gone. Gaming Gladiators bringing their cores down here, looking at this Copy Tiny. Jiggling after 12 minutes of perfect play. A pretty major blunder there to lose 2 cores in a row. While Gaming Gladiators very swiftly snap into action to defend their top tower as well. That's their experience showing. Momentary lapse from Jiggling exploited perfectly by Gaming Gladiators.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Basically a pretty big blunder, losing full course like that. You know, they understand Spectre has been so active on the map, but it's like versus the Dawnbreaker, the answer is to attack her. And trade tower for tower and force another glyph mid. One that will not refresh if tower falls. Not too much gaming has to deal with the tier 2 tower. Sometimes if you waste a secondary glyph, another tier 1, you get punished in the next 5 minutes by losing a tier 2. I think this time around might be okay.
Yeah, there's like no Beastmaster or Chen or Brood or anything, right? Ace has gone this Yasha build. He's going to be farming into Blink, not really pressuring objectives. And yeah, in general, Gaming Gladiators looking much further forward to kind of minute 20 for their big timing of double synchronized item timings. That's Vlad's Manta on the Morphling. Pango has the Fusel, of course. We'll see what he decides to go after that, if it's the Aghanims, which has been a very key item for Pangos recently. And of course, Magnus Blink. Always waiting for that. Quinn, using his Diffuser Blade and the Rolling Thunder, forcing a Primal Split out of Mind Control. A defensive tool here used up, and the physical damage from Watson actually proving quite problematic for the Brewlings. But he sends the Storm Panda far to the north. The Earth one.
You should still
Hang
be
on.
dying here. People
Comes
will
back to
already-
the Earth one. Thought it was going to die, but Gaming Gladiators, they left it alive very wisely, so he would come back and spawn on it.
He was kind of dead either way, you know. If they killed the Storm
Yeah.
one, they could finish the Earth one. The Storm one running away, they let the Earth one live, and another big pickoff. And now, all of a sudden, they have a 3k lead. This Orchid on Spectre is ready, and it's got to put it immediately to use. Exact same second. Should be.
Oh no.
No way.
Scuttle.
Scuttle away. Damn it.
That's unfortunate.
Mid?
He's being looked at by. Wait, what? He just jumps out of it. Did he just shield crash away from Avalanche Toss? Am I crazy?
Is under attack.
Quinn gets away from the initiation, and now the Morphling turning up. He nearly takes out the Chen. Another jump in. Quinn is fine, but the Nyx is dead. Copy. With the Spectre turning and fighting, but Ace is there with a Blink RP. Two caught up inside it. Freezing Field is big from the side as well. A skewer across with the Swashbuckle in, and Copy is done for. Watson dominating on this Morphling now. And we've gone from 11.5 minutes of perfection out of Jiggling. Looking good, setting themselves up on this map, and all it's taken 2 minutes of Gaming Gladiators' signature moves. And I've turned this game on its head.
Yeah, I like how we put it. The signature moves, like previously last 2 seasons when we watched gaming play, it's like you make a 1 or 2 remotely small mistakes on an average scale, and suddenly you're like 3, 4, 5k down. Like they were just so good at punishing every single mistake enemy makes, and suddenly they have turned the tides around. Like
Scanning.
even surprisingly to me, with like all the vision we have, you know, we have the broad perspective, we see everything. I just couldn't see them turn the tide so fast at the bottom.
Hector wanting to come in here and fight around the Primal Split as Mind Control got initiated on. 4-2-3, pretty low, but it looks like Gaming Gladiators respecting the split and falling away from the Brewlings to the far right-hand side of the map. Tofu still being chased down here. Celery making his escape, but it looks like Nyx Assassin will be the sacrifice. Mind Control did catch a glimpse of Celery getting into the tree line here, but a TP home successful. Away from the Tiny, who was a little late with the Avalanche.
Top tower is under attack.
Rolling Thunder for a split. Only gonna get the Nyx. Morph is farming A, and Watson, you know, it's something that we didn't see yesterday. He has been the turning point of this game. 401. Every time he joined the fight, he turned into this Tiny, and we talked about it so many times. The turning into a Tiny doesn't really have an ultimate ability to worry about. So when he turns into him, he becomes as strong. Kind of dominated every single fight. Maybe for a moment I thought it's gonna be like an ugly timing for him without the Manta versus the Orchid, but he on the way to have a lot of impact in this early game.
Yeah, through aggression, right? And he's been joining these fights, playing through the Pango roll and the RP out of Ace. That blink dagger from Ace, you know, a timely fashion to show it off in that mid lane fight. We'll see what happens next now. 4K lead for Gaming Gladiators is nice. Jiggling still out here, though, with Chen pressure, a smoke up from the Tiny. They're looking for anybody in the top jungle. They've seen the Nyx on lane. Mind Control's going to shove Tofu away, but they've got no idea truly where the Watson Morphling is.
Are scary.
Whereas Gaming Gladiators knows where the invasion is happening. CD wards occurring. Spectre gonna make a play on mid. Gwyn, Violence, and Copy. Those spells. Toss is ready in a second, and he's got a blink as well, but the toss forward on 4-2-3, that's gonna be what secures it.
I don't know if Quinn has some vision of the enemy heroes, but he was playing very far forward. You know, no real dispel for this Orchid next to a tower, so anyone can join. It looked like he was almost escaping, but that's only because Poppy had 1,000 cooldown. Yeah. Maybe TP's coming in. Where's that coming in?
Third shot. And Radiant burn from Mind Control. Watson still at half HP with
Is under attack.
a fair amount still to shift into strength. Tofu's gonna scuttle away as well. A good showing from Jiggling, you know, not to get too disturbed by the Gaming Gladiators comeback these past couple of minutes. They're still putting their good foot forward, hitting a timing around the Brew Radiance, and then it's always going to feel nice. And of course, he's got his ulti off cooldown again now as well. So Jiggling kind of looking for this next fight. Spectre playing bots if you can join at any given moment. The rest of the team playing top through mid. But yeah, this is the point of the game now. You're kind of 20-ish minutes in. You're against the Spectre. You've got a big ball up here as Gaming Gladiators, so they'll smoke together, try and avoid these individual pickoffs from the Shadow Step and the Tiny Blink Toss. Play as 5. Used to be the classic move when you're playing against Storm Spirit, for example. Storm was, you know, always so good with his Orchid to go and get individual heroes who were stragglers, who were farming. You play as 5 and all that weakness goes away.
Look left versus this rally Chen army. Might be tier 2. But oh, Nyx is coming in. Smoke from behind. Tower will fall, but can they get something afterwards?
Tower has fallen.
He gets spotted by the tops? No, they were smoked.
I see the Chen army falling back. Tofu immediately rooted up, almost eliciting the immediate primal split from Mind Control, but he holds it for now. Blink cancelled on Ace, so he was trying to blink RP, but cancels the animation while Spectre shadow stepping, then jumping away from the Pango a little further back. So Gaming Gladiators wanting to advance there. We're kind of looking for the fight after losing their tier 2, but good extraction from Jiggling.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the same logic applies. You know, Jiggling wants these single pickoffs, and where Gaming wants a team fight, and they were losing a tier 2 tower, like a perfect place to take a team fight on. They were kind of, guys, we're stronger. Let's defend this tower, but just not kind of connecting the dots together good enough to take a fight. On the mid lane, Quinn still has no dispel. You know, Magnus Manta, Morph has Manta. Wait,
Well, Copy saw
what?
them coming. The high ground ward saw Tofu, they pinged him, they saw Watson coming. Copy blinking away. They do go deep. Freezing field against this primal split, and Ace is caught Mind Control's Brewlings, who went by the tier 2. The rest of the team still trying to fight back around the Chen. Very disjointed there from Jiggling, as Gaming Gladiators just rally around this initiation, now push into mid.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, a moment of disconnection there. You know, Copy jumping towards his base, and then Mind Control being caught next to tier 2 tower versus the Magnus is gonna mean only one thing: a reposition onto this tier 2, and you get the split off, but it doesn't matter. There's just so much AoE damage that these Brewlings they kind of just disappear, you know.
You got a lot of physical damage. 2 melee heroes with cleave, with that empower. I mean, hell, Morphling, okay, he doesn't get the cleave, but when he's empowered up, that's a lot of bonus damage. 40% bonus damage on someone who's doing 216 a hit naturally.
Yeah, you say that, Garrett. He doesn't get a cleave when he's a morph, but when he's a tiny,
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
he can cleave people.
He can. Ofo and Ace. Finding an opening on copy. Toss. Delaying
here?
the move from the Magnus. There's no RP. There is a Rolling Thunder, but Queen is being focused here. Two-man stun from Next Assassin saves Quinn Pango for now and allows the roll. Morphling back in onto copy as well. The physical damage overwhelming the Tiny. They take him out, and Quinn rolls back in towards Chen, protecting this Morphling who stands his ground. Watson just sits here, pummeling people over and over again, and mind control. Gotta be careful. Oh, that instant Orchid. Beautifully done by 423 to save the Brew, at least for now. Turning back onto Ace. A kill is there for them, but Watson's still gonna wait for him in. Celery, the zone increasing field, stopping a decent amount of damage to Lelis on the back with Watson's morph mantering out. Avalanche Toss comes into play though, and Copy secures the morph kill, and Jiggling feeling themselves wanting a +1, chasing forward as Quinn TPs, Tofu's invis, and Celery smokes up and slips back. TP out of the jungle.
Buyback from Copy needed to kill this Morphling. I think still well worth it, but can they transition into something? 30 seconds on Morph, 20 seconds on Magnus. You have Manta Spectre, one of the best tools to take the Rush. It should be a free BB, so you know, you buy back this Tiny, but you kill the Morph and you get the Aegis, and it's well worth it.
Gaming are trying to get into position. Roshan's already dead, but it looks like they still want to fight. Jiggling pushed all the way down to this outer layer of jungle camps where Quinn's smoke breaks. You know, there's people on the retreat, and he's forcing them all the way back to Fountain. Feels like Gaming Gladiators have chosen their spot on the map, right? They've got deep vision, they want to kill this tier 2, and they're ready just to keep pressing the issue. They don't care that this Tiny has Aegis.
Is under attack.
Quinn, although he doesn't have a dispel for this Orchid, there's just a big trust in his teammates that there'll be random spells, there'll be CM, Nyx, Magnus spells to keep him alive for this 5-second duration, so he can get the off of Shield Crash and Rolling Thunder afterwards. You know, I think it's a positive sign for gaming.
Radiant's bottom
No.
tower is under
They
attack.
still believe in each other. Because a lot of players will just either opt to go like Manta, BKB, something to the spell, or just be like, guys, I cannot fight, I need to go last. Where he's just kind of just press the spells, guys. This Orchid will not matter.
I'm wondering about these future team fights, though.
Like there
Like,
has no
looking-
Aegis, but there's no help. I thought the Magnus is gonna go there, but between him and Nex, it's not gonna be enough.
I was looking for it. I'm just thinking about all these auras for Jiggling. Like Mind Control, he got the Radiance, now he has the Pipe. This Chen has Solar Crest, Mech. A lot of ways to keep themselves alive and tank through the damage. No auras really on Gaming Gladiators outside the Vlads on Morphling. But they do have a very strong Tricore, right? These are 3 scaling heroes on Gaming Gladiators with Empower. I meant to try and punch through all the auras that Jiggling have.
Yeah, a little bit opposite what we used to see. We used to see gaming be this aura team. But I think if used all together, they have more than enough. Scuttle away. Bye bye. Cannot do anything about it.
Spectre.
CMTP got cancelled immediately. I don't know if they even noticed. Like, literally, that shot hit as he started the TP.
Well, they were spam pinging, but it looks like Celery is hidden in the trees. Let's see what the Crystal Maiden does next. Cut a wave or something. But in effect, Gaming Gladiators are down a hero for the next
80
team fight if
seconds.
it happens.
Yeah, the CM is literally dead for 80 seconds. If he walks back to the gates, he's gonna get spotted on this vision, probably just solo killed by Spectre. So he's kind of in.
Like If you die now, you would rather have died before.
Exactly. By this time, you would be alive. Oh,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's hindsight, of course. You know, I'm not saying Celery would know that this situation plays out. This feels unfortunate. Mind control up at top. Tried to get off his primal split twice. The hand of God and the mischance out of this Radiance keeps him alive. So he gets the split off, cyclones the Morphling, turns onto Ace's Magnus now as Copy arrives, jumps in with the Avalanche Toss combo to look for this Magnus kill. Ace, quite tanky, but dead nonetheless. As the Storm and the Void Panda sprint forward, they're trying to catch up to Watson, but the primal split is about to expire.
oh, of course, it's easy to be a general after the battle, but that goal was a no-go. You know, I was like, what's happening? Two of them together. This Brewmaster has so much evasion between the passive and the Radiance, as you said. It's just an insane amount, and you cannot just burst him without like MKB or
Quinn?
Bloodthorn. Quinn?
Dead?
We spoke about it. You know, he relies on teammates to help him live through this Orchid. But there's no teammates. This Orchid is just it's gonna kill you. And you know, Jiggling, get in a couple of the moves, going with his Aegis.
Yeah, very timely ones as well. And now looking at the map state, top and mid, pressing towards Dire Base. There's still a bottom tier 1 and tier 2 for them to go and take. But this is a nice spot for Radiant to be in. You look at this and think, okay, we can play into Dire Ancients. Then we can push into mid and bot, multiple lanes. Think about playing into Enemy Tormentor to cut them off from that objective. And Spectre, you know, loves to play over on this left side. She can farm Ancients on Radiant's side pretty safely, guarded by everything that she's got. And join the fight with the Shadow Step.
Are scanning.
Or the Haunt.
And
now.
the Haunt now.
Dire's bottom
Haunt will be a much needed like kind of balancing tool in terms of team fight scale. Will allow you to find this Crystal Mage, find this Pango at the start of every fight. Really good with Tiny. Are they on the obs?
Dire's bottom
In
tower
the-
is under attack.
Maybe a Radiant obs right behind them. Yep, they
Okay,
smoke
making a smoke.
on top of it. So Jiggling aware of everything. Just gonna wait it out.
Are scanning.
Yeah, hold on to their own vision. They've got multiple obs and sentries to see Tofu. And this Tiny steps up. BKB ready for Copy, pops in, runs in towards the Nyx, but Tofu has escaped. And Copy with no Aegis, just having to run away with such low HP and his BKB expiring. A goal! Ace! Oh, that RP! Always done it to him. Quinn will come back in with Watson, but my God, what a jump! That initiation just does it all. The brew split done. MC on the run. He's got no blink. He's holding gem. They're going to lose it here. Inevitably, as gaming gladiators. You've been talking about Quinn relying on the teammates with the spells, and my God, Ace delivers.
Haunt, auras, this, that. I don't care. 4-man, 3-man, what was this? RP. Into a morph Tiny jumping in. That's a clean house, you know. Only Spectre gets to live, and not of them they're trying to deal this alternate. Not gonna be enough. That was something, you know.
And that happens with Jiggling having pretty perfect vision of everything, right?
They had the vision of them smoking with that observer ward on top. Then they have this triangle of observer wards. They were the kings of information there, but somehow still Ace gets the outplay. In theory it should just not be happening like this, but maybe their heroes are just too strong at this point of the game.
Yeah, there is this scaling Tricore who have been top 3 net worth for a long time. A Spectre sprinkles into that top 4 spot. They're now looking down at bot. Mind control, rolling thunder, and the damage out of this Morphling. Knowing the split's on cooldown, they're trying to kill him, but they can't quite get the job done. Copy has come in with his Blink BKB to save the brew, but that's a BKB expended on the Tiny.
Rolling Thunder for BKB5 is still not so easy to pack.
as we said, without fears of the evasion. Like Brewmaster is a very hard kill, but as soon as they get it, this Morphin is gonna eat through him. And now with Rolling Thunder cooldown, I guess they wanna use it. No BKB at Tiny, that's scary. But they think initiation is key. They're right.
Slay the Pango. And the Crystal Maiden. Gaming Gladiators scattering to the wind now. They've been broken open by this move out of Jiggling. That's such a good sign as well, right? Against Gaming Gladiators, against this kind of draft, you lose a couple of fights, you kind of get stuck in your base. Jiggling are showing that they know the strength of their heroes, their timings, they're confident about making plays still. Tofu is going to find Lelis down in the bottom right-hand corner as the rest of Jiggling are trying to TP and respond. And of course, we know Roshan isn't quite alive yet. 50 seconds to go. But both of these teams will be vying for control around the pit shortly. Dire even scanning, knowing that Radiant are nearby. No Pango for 10.
Quinn will finally quit on a little bit of a stubbornness on this no dispo. Next item he will do is Disperser, trying to, because he got solo killed by the Spectre. Just if he gets caught on a ward alone, he just, there's no teammates to help you, you just solo kill the Spectre, so you need a way out of this silence. As you said, it's all gonna be about this rush.
And Gaming Gladiators are the ones that they control the Twin Gate. They've dewarded the area. They've got obs. They've got sentries. Can Jiggling approach this pit? A double scan from them. That's unfortunate.
You don't want to be giving these ages away. Morph is a problem big enough already.
They've got to make a decision.
Yeah,
Lion is drawn to try and wrap behind.
drawing the Psycho Smoke all the way around. When you play against these tier 1 teams, you gotta try to do something unexpected. This smoke may just be it, but not in time to contest the rush. Maybe take a fight afterward.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators get ages on Morphling. And the scan as well. The Spectre Haunt gives vision, opens the eyes for the Brew and the Tiny. They'll split and try and chase. Quinn's Rolling Thunder going to zone them away. The Brew split, trying to force Gaming Gladiators back, but Tofu has already slain Lelis. Celery is protected by Quinn. The split has done nothing, and Mind Control is now surrounded. Doesn't even get a kill. Okay, there he, there he does. An illusion comes in, and Ace going to pop the RP here to ensure the takedown on Mind Control.
It was a good try. It was a good idea by Jiggling. You got the Psycho Smoke around. You kind of surprise and press the Hound. Try to find a perfect initiation, but it was even better response from Gaming. The instant BKB, roll up, Rolling Thunder, they press all the spells. They read the room perfectly. It doesn't matter if you see us. If we pop all our defensive abilities first, you don't get the initiation, you don't get the jump. Just, good defense, even better offense. Sometimes they say it like that. And Poppy will trying to find something himself.
And now it starts to get a bit desperate for Jiggling. And he is spotted by this gem of Nyx. Copy has the help of Spectre. They turn and kill the Nyx. Gem on the floor. Under a bunch of illusions. Oh, but Ace has that skewer. Just in the nick of time.
Oh,
Copy now dead for a minute.
Looked like almost a perfect trade. But BKB is not going to last long enough to get out. $26K net worth on this Morphling. Having another item delivered, and that's the Brew solution. That's maybe a solution for everybody. Bloodthorn, ooh, completed. You don't often see someone deliver a Bloodthorn on a career. It's usually an Orchid or Hyper.
7,000 net worth item.
This man is rich, filthy rich.
6,600 gold delivered in one swoop. It's like when rich people, you know, just buy a car or a house with cash. You know, they don't have to they don't have to take a loan or financing or anything.
That's
Yeah,
him
I'll
right
take
now.
this. Just buy this $1.3 million mansion. It's mine.
Radiant's top tower.
Claims the tier 1.
Radiant's
And
current
I have a little bit of vision over in that radiant triangle to play towards, but I'm sure Celery's going to refresh it, get some more high ground wards going.
Radiant's top tower.
Ace going to come behind and join them through the outpost.
Gonna be
Game
interesting to
granted
see the Jiggling approach to this defense. Do they go for a wraparound and try to kill some of these supports, or do they need to deal with this more? How do they deal with it?
Yeah. I guess the question that precedes that as well is like, with this Aegis, can Jiggling just give up a lane of barracks? Or do they want to wait out the Aegis to fight after? Do they have a choice? Watson says no. The Bloodthorn and the kill on Mind Control, dead for 50 seconds. And Watson, he's going to make his escape out of this base now as well. Tossed away by Copy. And then Waveform's back in, turning into Tiny. The banner's down and his tier 3 looks pretty dead. They'll try and poke and prod at him, burn the Aegis. Ace is in, but misses out on his skewer back. Spectre causing issues with the Haunt now as well. But the Waveform from the Morphling, it's going to get over the top of Lelis to take out the Muerta. Now Gaming Gladiators 4 versus 3.
Something's on cooldown. No BKB, no Rolling Thunder. No Glyph though, so Rax will definitely fall. But with Brewmaster up in 10 seconds, this may be the best opportunity Jiggling will get in a long time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You've just got to navigate your way through this maze first, though. Tofu dropped to like half health mid from the Spectre. Less than half. Quite a bit of damage from these remaining illusions. Shadow Step, not a super long cooldown. 40 seconds for the Spectre to make moves like that. We're now 20k behind, though.
He just had a thing for the longest time this game. Even while this all was happening on the top lane, this BKB, Rax, exchange, Aegis, he solo killed Tofu.
It all started with the first blood, right? He got a taste for Nyx. Killed him before creep spawn. That was a quick tormentor, huh? Jeez.
I mean, Bloodthorn, Satanic, Panda, AC, from Ace. This Morphling is... This is a 6 slot morph. Yeah, you can swap the treads out, but he's not gonna get much stronger. They want to use it, finish Jiggling right here, right now.
So Pango's the one that shows on mid. And Jiggling, they get the Muerta at a bit of distance. Still followed through by the Morphling while the Brew goes in, but the Rolling Thunder, the control with the RP. They've got MC all locked in place. Chain stunned and dead again. Not a chance to cast a spell while 43 dying in this head-to-head fight with Watson. The Morphling is 1v3 inside the calling. Spectre dropping low, has to run away. Now Mind Control can come in with the primal split and maybe deal with the Watson morph, but Ace, Cyclone, tried to skewer across, doesn't get the job done. The fear, the damage onto Watson looks like it might be enough to bring him down. Where's he gone? Copy's the one to fall, and Watson's still alive. They can't protect him though. Brewmaster will finally bring him down. The multiple Cyclones on Ace, not allowing Game Gladiators to protect their morph. Mind Control with 4-2-3, step forward to finish the Magnus. And Jiggling, they fight back around their mid-tier 2. They've held on to this game.
Couple of buybacks on MC and Copy proves to be enough to win this fight. The question arises, what can they get more? Morphling, no buyback, 75 seconds out of this game. Magnus can use one.
Dire's middle tower.
AC almost done on MC, so push in between Tiny and Brewmaster is something to respect. Oh, gaming defense. A last fight back from Jiggling this game, but you know, looks like they have opportunity here.
They're going to go high ground. It's risky business, but they're going to backstab the Maiden with a Spectre jump. Celery about to pop. They move on to 4-2-3 with the Rolling Thunder to protect the Maiden, and she survives. Gets into Fountain, but Jiggling straight back onto Building. Shen with the auras, double catch spots behind them. The glyph is
They're going for
expended,
drone.
the tier 3's down, and they're
They
going
no
for
more
tier
has
4.
no buyback.
20 seconds, no more fling. Magnus buys back now. Jiggling, they do a little soft retreat, but Coffee goes back in with a jump. Avalanche toss onto 2. Nix and Maiden in trouble now. Pango gets back to Fountain as Jiggling look at tier 4s and thrown again.
They're looking to end
10
this.
seconds. No more fling, but Jiggling, they're running back. Ace has moved in, skewers the Spectre around, causing a bit of havoc. As Gaming Gladiators, they will defend their base. That was heart-in-mouth moment, as it looked like Jiggling might have been able to just go for throne.
I don't know about gaming, but if I felt nervous there for a moment, I think they did too. I mean, we said in between the Chen auras, AC, the tiny tree, this throne explodes in a couple of seconds, but it was...
If they had split with that demolish from the Earth Panda, I think they might have had it.
They would be super close with the RP, but no, gaming survived through this. They're gonna try to make a move of their own. Any poor kill means hero out for basically 2 minutes.
Whew. No Tiny, no Brew.
What a game.
Spectre is 800 gold away from buyback. Yeah, this game has been pretty fun, you know, going from what, 12 minutes of Jiggling oppression, forcing Gaming Gladiators to make some kind of defensive maneuvers, then Gaming Gladiators come back into a dominating position themselves. But Jiggling finding ways to approach these team fights, even if it is at the cost of buybacks. They've got life in them yet. But this next Roshan spawning up in 5 seconds. Daytime Roche, Gaming Gladiators moving into the spot. Multiple lanes pushing into the Radiant base. It might just be a free Roshan for them.
Might be in a hindsight, but if Jiggling literally smokes his 5 to the enemy throne, now they can kill it in 5 seconds. Like if they had presence of mind, they could just go, and while TPs would be connecting to the throne.
Like right now, you
Right
think they can
now.
go and do it?
Yeah, because Rosh is up, they hear the roar.
There's no glyph.
There's no glyph. It doesn't matter if everybody starts
Dude.
TPing at the same time.
And
they're
there's a
gonna do
DD
it.
as well.
Oh, Quinn knows, everybody knows. They're like, guys, we have no glyph. I mean, to be honest, we saw Gaiman do it multiple times throughout last 2 years. You know, just I think most memorable one was versus Team Spirit. Duracho played Weaver against PA from Yatoro. They ended up just killing the throne through backdoor. Jiggling will not even try.
I know the Zai Broodmother clip came up on Reddit the other day as well. And these situations can absolutely happen where you lose track of your base, you're focused on what you're doing moving forward. And if you do have an exposed throne like that, all kinds of business can happen. This is now Gaming Gladiators with Aegis, with Cheese, with a good leg up on Jiggling as they come out of their base. The Radiant team wanting to create a bit of space to approach this team fight. 4-2-3 jumps in, then out. They force the Rolling Thunder from Quinn. He's going to go back in onto Mind Control, but a Force Staff gets him some distance now. Chen might not be so lucky, though. Quinn's going to be right on top of his head with the Magnus, and Nyx both are arriving. Chen is dead.
And Morphling draws the line. And has the buyback, but wants to go. Still thinking if there is a way to go for a split push on Jiggling side, because it seems head on. Might will be too hard.
No Muerta. Dead for 70, but they did take the Aegis out. The tiny Spectre and Brew kill Watson once. Pops the Satanic, the Bloodthorn moves on to MC, the Brewmaster in trouble, dead for 100 seconds.
No
No
buyback.
Primal Split, no buyback, no Brew, and your second lane of barracks cracked open by Gaming Gladiators now. Feels like the options are very limited for Jiggling. Do have the buyback on Lelis. The 4v5, they'll start on Ace, but he turns with a BKB RP. Spectre and Tiny caught up inside. The freezing field with the Morphling damage will make short work of them. Spectre has the buyback, but now a 3 versus 5 with Cheese still in the hands of Pango. A refresher RP from Ace catches the Muerta on the back end of the fight. Moves through the calling, allows Watson now to swing back in. Turns into Muerta himself. The Gunslinger Morphling coming into play. GG called as Spectre dies. And Gaming Gladiators, I mean, after the first 15 minutes, a sigh of relief, I'm sure, from the Gaming Gladiators side. Jiggling taken out in game 1, but my god, they put up not just a fight, they put on a show.
Yeah, Garrett. I think Jiggling, especially first 15 minutes, proved to be a worthy opponent, and then later down the line with some of the buybacks, they also showed they can bring it to a late game versus a experienced team like Gaming. But for me, the most notable is the Watson response from the last night. He kind of played very active this game with the Morph ultimate, turning into this tiny and kind of dominate the game from start to beginning, instead of just kind of being not as activated early as yesterday. He kind of brushed it off and brought a new version of himself today.
Yeah, his lane wasn't that good, but it wasn't poor by any means. And yeah, they're just activating the Morphling much earlier on, got involved, did a whole lot of stuff. Ace, Quinn, and Watson all kind of looked towards that post 20-minute period, right? They kind of ignored a lot of action early on, got into these secondary items, and found themselves in a good spot as Gaming Gladiators take game 1 in this best of 3. Don't know why I'm talking about it in past tense, because we've got a future game and hopefully future 2 games to come. Game 2 in this best of 3 right around the corner. We'll take a quick break and come back with it.
Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You everything I ever dreamed.
Welcome back, folks. We return with game 2 here between Gaming Gladiators and Jiggling. I'm never tired of saying that team name over and over again. And Milan, Gaming Gladiators, first, 12, 13 minutes, they got jiggled. This team, this stack, led by T-Governor, they kind of gave it to them. Laning stage, early movements, first 12 minutes looked really good, until Gaming Gladiators kind of weathered the storm and got the second round of items and fought back with it.
Yeah, it looked worrying for a moment, especially with Spectre having such an insanely free game. But Gaming Gladiators' experience kind of came to play. It seems like the amount of heroes that Jiggling kind of brought to the players, like for example this mid push. They kind of brought 5 heroes to push a mid tower, and realistically they were a stronger team. So the efficiency game was on the side of gaming. So even though Jiggling was dominating first 12 minutes with every power rune, every node, they were still only like 1,000 goal ahead. So maybe that's where the gaming experience comes into play, where they know how to play more efficiently. And at the end of the day, Watson proved to be too big to handle. This we predicted the Morphling pick. Jiggling probably predicted too, but it was kind of a very free Morphling game in the end.
As most Morphling games are, it feels like that hero gets away with a hell of a lot. But yeah, like sitting in this position right now, we're like a third of the way through the EPT season. We've had DreamLeague 24, we've had ESL 1 Bangkok. Now, DreamLeague season 25, looking at EPT points from that, then ESL 1 Rally, then DreamLeague season 26. Currently, from Gaming Gladiators' perspective, this is like a must-win qualifier to get to this DreamLeague, to get points, because they are not in the top 8. Right? That's where you expect Gaming Gladiators to be, is in top 8 of the EPT leaderboard. They are nowhere near that. Absolutely miles away.
As you like to say, this is a road to a World Cup, and
Yeah.
these qualifiers are going to look very similar for a World Cup if you don't get direct invite. And these teams, OG, Jiggling, Navi Junior, you name it, they're only going to get stronger. Maybe there's going to be one slot, then you're going to have Tundra plus Avalus in your qualifier. You want to avoid this situation by any means. And as you said, this is the start of it. Like, you have to win this series and the next one and go to this DreamLeague season 25 and play good. You don't want to go through this bloodbath. Trust me.
You've been there.
I've been there for like 10 years already,
Yeah, it's a hard one. I mean, yeah, Western Europe can be thankful that they have 3 slots, but yeah, these slots are very heavily contested. But game 2, we've got a draft for you. We'll swing into that and see exactly what we'll be contending with. First pick is already here from Gaming Gladiators. We'll run through the bands of Alk, Doom, DK, TA, Monkey, Gyro, and Magnus.
Interesting point was that game 2, Jiggling had a selection priority. And they ended up choosing Radiant. Previously in this tournament, in East Europe and West Europe combined that we have casted, first pick was the go-to. And now Gaming kind of gets it for free.
Yeah.
And they decide to not ban the Air Spirit, but remove the Magnus, switch a little bit around and take the Air Spirit themselves. And Jiggling will do a Earthshaker spawn, something that BZM and Tundra did last night against Gaming.
Yeah, they did it to them. I guess just to repeat what you have been saying as well, right? This first pick has been strong because it feels like that pick into bans at the end, right? You get that 4th pick of your draft. The enemy has already shown 4 heroes. They've shown 1 lane, and you get to kind of say, here, this is our signature hero for this draft against you. Then you get to protect it. You get to ban a couple of heroes, and you feel good. And last pick, cheese picks don't feel that good anymore.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
you get to dictate the tempo of the draft, and you also like some of the strong heroes feel like they're not so easy countered in lanes. We saw a lot of the early mid picks with Earth Spirit Monkey, whatnot, and then we saw these carries come out on the last pick of the second stage draft, like the PA, most notably. So it's a lot. It's a little bit abstract in a way when it comes to first pick, second pick. You just play a lot of games, scrims, whatnot, and you get a feeling where like, oh, the first pick is just so much stronger or whatnot, and maybe it's backed with the stats too. But Jiggling, they're happy to take this trade. They're happy to give them first pick, it seems, to allow this Earth Spirit and then straight up counter it.
10 seconds remaining.
I hope they
5
I hope they
seconds
ban this
remaining.
Morphling,
Yeah, me too. I was looking at heroes that were banned previously. Lich is left in. I think you just leave that in.
I mean,
Morphling, I would definitely ban.
last time they banned the Tuskar on this slot, and it kind of felt super mad. Now they're gonna ban Beastmaster. At least he's a stronger hero, so probably setting up maybe for morphling themselves. You know, you turning into tiny is really good, but turning into something like Earth Spirit is also pretty bottom. So
5 seconds
we'll see.
remaining. Gaming Gladiators turn to
Gaming's still going to come back out with that Lich. That's the trade-off you make. And this was something Gaming started the qualifier by first picking in their first 2 series against Passion UA. Looked pretty good for Celery. You know, sets up for a good strong lane early on, and then you've been calling it the Frost Assassin. Once you
10
get the Shard and
seconds
Blink,
remaining.
you go and play aggressively, looking for basically solo
5
pickoffs on
seconds
cores.
remaining.
Yeah, it worked very well for them, and in pubs, Salary has been owning with it. Now it's a question, what does Stoff want to go with? You know, this Nyx Assassin, you know,
Again, yeah.
they won, but it did not look the best.
That's probably why the first 15 minutes looked good for Jiggling, right? Because they got first blood on Nyx. They did very well in lane against him. This Chen versus Nyx in lane looked pretty good.
Yeah, with
Honestly,
the first
for
blood
Jiggling.
advantage, like when he tries to pull the creeps, maybe Spectre was one of the better heroes to deal with it, because you can just throw the dagger from far away and then like Chen
yeah.
just hits on. It's not easiest to pull out, especially like because it's so common that the pos 5 kind of just expects
10
it. So
seconds remaining.
Tofu will go for another route with his Dark
5
Willow,
seconds remaining.
which I like. Now you don't have this first pick Magnus, like you don't have the ace hero set and so on. So pick the strong pos 4, allow for ace to have the strong counter pick down the line. Bristol back, hero that we saw many times come out from the Eastern European teams or from the Ukrainian teams that we have in this qualifier. You know, the Batyuk from Pesh UA. He was super happy to pick it up.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it felt like one of his big strengths was flexing, though.
And
So
in this team, I think they'll flex it. You know,
Yeah,
some of
okay.
these players on carry role, I don't think they were too eager to pick it up. But a 4-2-3 is I think
Okay,
one of his main strengths is diversity, and his hero pool he can play basically anything. Depending on the next 2 picks from gaming. See. And I'm
and then
very
you show your
curious.
second support now.
Gladiators turn to
So Bat 5, Hoodwink 4.
You know, I mean, what does truly stop them from picking up this Morphling again? Like, is there a higher priority hero for Ace?
10 seconds remaining.
Not on top of
I
my
guess-
head.
You're like a little worried about Bushwhack into Echo Slam into Lasso, but you've got these 2 supports with Sinister Gaze being this like instant combo breaker, right? The instant disable, Terrorize from the Dark Willow, Earth Spirit with his role. You've got a lot. You talked about it in the last game, right? Defense through offense. There's a lot of offensive spells here from Gaming Gladiators they can use to save people, like the Morphling.
Yeah, and you can always just play on initiating the first, like playing on your
10
vision,
seconds remaining.
trying to get stuff first. And now this Beastmaster
5
ban
seconds remaining.
almost makes 0 sense, you know? Like if you're gonna pick Bristol Hoodwink, like banning Beast over Morph is a crucial mistake in a draft, but we'll see. Maybe it was for something down the line.
Radiant team ban.
Then last couple of bans.
Get
remove
rid of the
Ace's
Nipo.
heroes.
Yeah. 4-3. Meepo specialist, you know, you don't wanna
10 seconds.
you don't wanna get cheesed in this
No.
position. And you know,
5
Watson being a
seconds
Meepo
remaining.
player himself, he surely understands it much better than we do. And makes a call.
Like, what are you really afraid of here as Jiggling? Because like Ace's hero pool is pretty wide. Doesn't feel like it's going to be one of these brood cheese games. We've got Dark Willow as his lane support, which makes me think of Mars always. I think of Mars Willow. But I don't think Mars has been a super popular hero. But maybe you can make an argument for that against the Bristle here, because you've got Spear that turns him around.
Radiant team
And
ban.
Sinister Gaze. Oh, yeah, the Legion Commander they used as well, right? That was a cool pick. I
They
like
did
that
that
ban.
versus the Bristol against the Passion UA.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, I'm thinking Ace. You know, every time I think Ace, there's like a big Underlord picture in my head. You know,
Oh, really?
it's like a giant Underlord every time I think of it.
5
But
seconds remaining.
Dawnbreaker is still there, huh?
Pretty good hero with the Earth Spirit against the
Yeah.
Earth
Shaker to break this
Gladiators
combo.
turn to ban.
Pretty good hero.
So, a couple of routes. Dawnbreaker, Mars.
I think I like the Dawnbreaker more just for like the flow of play. And it fits Ace more, I want to say, than the Mars.
I mean, they even like, I want to say against Passionate, they like first phase
5
Dawnbreaker.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
I can check it in a second.
have a look.
The
Actually,
technology is here.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
15th pick.
15 pick. So second phase was Dawnbreaker. So I like that. You know, ban the Ursa, pick the Dawnbreaker, or yeah.
Like, are there any arguments for, I don't know, Centaur or Lycan or Enigma?
All these heroes are, I mean, kind of bad into Bristle carry. So
Yeah.
you could just like pick a good hero for mind control instead of Bristle carry, and you can counter picking yourself with the Dawnbreaker. You ban the Ursa, the one hero you care about, and then
Gaming
like
gladiators
the
turn
Enigma
to pick.
starts being a really awkward versus this Dawnbreaker to counter the morph. So
It's like ban Ursa, then pick Dawn or Tide or something, right?
and you kind of close out the mind control heroes, and you force them to pick a 42 hero. But
10 seconds.
what's really
remaining.
gonna be there?
Radiant team pick.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a little bird.
Ooh. Ace Phoenix offlane then. Interesting. Okay.
Say at least. We didn't see that coming, and I feel like Jiggling didn't see it coming
10
too.
seconds remaining.
And it's not like a super gotcha pick. They'll just need to adapt a
No.
little
5
bit.
seconds remaining.
We've seen this a few times against TA in particular, but here you don't necessarily know the lane you're playing into. Phoenix, Willow, I mean, they've got some pretty big team fight here as Gaming Gladiators and some great ways to defend the egg. And just having percentage-based damage to like heal Morphling and DPS Bristle and Earthshaker. Overall seems nice. I think I would have preferred Dawnbreaker, but we'll see what Ace is able to do with this. If he prefers Phoenix, then that's the best hero for him.
I would be very surprised if we don't see 4-3 hero here. Some of the best heroes are banned. Meepo Ursa, I think, I was very well prepared for this Phoenix pick. There is Terrorblade and a Slark. Both will have like pretty tough laning stage.
Hmm.
So
Just
you're gonna have
early
to
game
pick your
problems.
poison, you know. Like, do you want a hero for a game or you want a hero for a lane?
There you go for the Enigma route.
Select your
So
heroes.
Bristleback stays carry.
We mentioned it before. The Enigma maybe with no Dawnbreaker from Ace. It's a little bit of an easier pick, and one of, if not the best hero versus Morphling lane, you know. Like once you get low 3, it's hard to deal with the add-ons, but still experienced player like Watson, he played probably a bunch of Enigma lanes because he's like a go-to counter. We'll see.
He's
how this
also
goes.
laning with a Lich, right? Like you're going to have level 2 Lich Morphling who can get over the Eidolons and either kill them or aim for Hoodwink.
It's like 60-40 at least for Enigma
10
Woodwink,
seconds remaining.
but it's not like brain dead
5
lane.
seconds
Like
remaining.
if you mess up
Chances for
a
outplay.
little bit there's a lot of chances of like a level 1 and level especially level 2 like goals on Enigma. Like
Yeah.
just ignore the islands completely and you just go with the cross shield on Morphling and you just kind of chase the Enigma down. So we'll see how it goes. And this bottom lane bad Bristol, it's quite strong. We'll see how that goes too.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of unconventional double range lane from Ace and Tofu. Interesting to see how much like early pressure they can put on, because Bat and Bristle are pretty low range, very strong once they get their spells up. They got a lot of spell damage, so they might just get clicked out. And then mid lane, ES versus ES. Earthshaker has been the victor out of this lane more often than not.
Yeah, because
But-
of the facet, right?
The Slugger,
Slugger really adds up over the time, the harassment. And I
But last night Quinn did well, right?
think it was kind of a 50-50, and then he ended up on ahead because of I couldn't really figure out why. You
They got like a
mentioned
rune fight and they killed the. I think they got a rune fight that killed the Earthshaker when Earth Spirit hit 6.
Earthshaker was 5-0-1, so he didn't die, but maybe some of the supports died and Quinn got the last hit, and that tipped the scale. So,
Oh right, yeah. Quinn was like half a level ahead of the Earthshaker.
nothing to beat that. And I watched this exact matchup,
For battle.
like literally while last season coaching copy. Like I would always pay a close attention when we scrimmed the gaming, because these mid duels were just like so intense to watch. It was like watching a boxing match.
Like they're both on 100 HP, you know, dodging spells,
Yes.
tanking through stuff.
Quinn makes you work for every single last hit. He's like, bro, hold that thought
Right in.
5v5.
Yeah, big fight. Accelerate, blood grenaded, and pushed back by the flame break. Bat Rider, though, trapped in the roots, pummeled down. His gaming gladiators still trying to fight back into this bristle bag. 2 quill sprays already up, 3 now, 4 on Ace. That Phoenix is going to get pummeled by the copy Earthshaker. A 2-1 start before the horn even sounds.
I mean, 30 seconds before the horn. You know, it's an instant 5v5, and we see 4-3 again. In the first blood, and Poppy will get a kill on top of it. That will definitely help during the first few waves on the mid.
Wait, he's already 440 gold towards a bottle. Well, on his way to that good early start. Jiggling still looking to contest all these bounty runes as well. Bit of a poke towards the top rune there in the river. They give up on the northern jungle one. You know, Lelis was kind of there, but scurries away. And of course, the 2 down south.
It's amazing start. 3 runes and a lot of resources like taken away from the side of gaming. Exactly what they need. Yeah, I feel like there goes. Would like have fun a little bit late. No time to type it because of all the fighting.
All business, yeah.
They need a head start. They need these lanes to go well. You can control the early tempo.
Earthshaker and Earth Spirit already having that battle mid, but I've been keeping my eyes on bottom, where Tofu was a bit late to come down here. Ace drops pretty low. A lot of wand charges, you know, you're against a bat and a bristle. Magic wands have supreme value in this bottom lane. The Bat Rider has already put a lot of pressure onto gaming gladiators from an early point.
It's like the power of the rune fight. There's these magic wand people that don't use it on their own. You like basically start a game with 7-8 charges. This is the magic one lane, I feel like. Bat Rider and Bristol. He's as good as it gets.
Not quite. Do you remember the game? Oh, maybe it was the game I cast with Misery. We had a game where there was PA, Bristle, Bat, and Crystal Maiden or something. Like we had 4 heroes who were legit spell spammers. Everyone had a magic wand, you know, fully stacked up. Just casting spells non-stop. We'll pull across from the Bat Rider into the large camp. We're going to force Gaming Gladiators here to sit and respond to it, which means Bristleback gets all the free farm under his tower. While top lane, we see kind of classic Enigma things in front of his own tier 1. Dragging Wave, denying, and using these Eidolons to their full impact. Makes the lane kind of hard for the Morphling, like you were saying. 6 and 2, while the Enigma sits pretty at 9 and 2. We're kind of assuming Enigma goes for the same old, right? The drums first and then decide where you're heading, if it's the full auras or not, or the blink BKB. Enigma gives you non-stop early pressure and then that choice of when the timing hits.
Yeah, kind of a drums rush into blink or pipe, depending on the game, and probably a likely pipe in this scenario versus the Phoenix course.
True, that is a lot of magic damage.
And then eventually blink BKB refresher, because there's no BKB pierce. There is a supernova explosion, but if
you get the black hole first. I'm gonna cancel at least on the first one.
Ace is 22-1. The mid lane hero is 19-6 Earthshaker, 12-3 Earth Spirit. Earthshaker taking a slight lead over in that mid lane. I guess Ace came in and contested a bunch of these jungle camps and got neutral creeps, so his CS looks a bit inflated.
Yeah. When you single pull this big camp and you don't do an additional step of contesting it, then it means like just a bonus farm for Ace. Be careful here. Yes, 26 is there, he's gonna just pop it. Cannot get more, obviously. Drop the bracer.
As much value from it as possible. Celery puts the frost shield on the Morphling. Trying to defend himself as the Lich drop low to all those Eidolons. Mind Control has Salve, Lilith has Clarity. They are topping themselves up to continue this oppressive lane, keeping Watson under their boot. And it always feels like as long as the Morphling doesn't die, he's able to stay here permanently. Might not be easy or comfortable. They can still get it done. Quinn in that mid lane, under his tower, half HP. We see the damage out of this level 3 enchant totem from Copy. No levels in Fisher, just 0-3-2 build. Courier microed to dodge away from the tower. As it was getting close to dropping. And now we're going to see level 6 on Earthshaker much faster than the Earth Spirit. The potential for rotations into mid.
He's
Maybe look
zoning
for
him
kills.
out of the wave.
Ace down bottom. Diving forward, he dropped very low to that flame break and the stack of napalm. Trading himself. The Bat Rider now as the Bristleback realizes he's going to scramble to walk through.
A very good trade nonetheless, you know. Apply for this IS, yes, Phoenix. Means Pat will be able to refill the ball too. Even Ruder investing in this mid lane. It's went pretty well for Copy so far. All 6 as you said. 4 to 6 mirror run. Might keep the scale who gets the first power run, most likely.
How many heroes do we have running towards it?
6 mirror
Lelis,
runs, 6 heroes.
Celery. A Bat Rider with the Hoodwink. Find the Lich on his little path towards the mid. Celery. He's already popped all the heals he's got. Nothing remains. Down he goes. And a fortunate illusion rune spawning top there. Be a bottle refill for Copy.
50-50 rune. One of the better ones to get versus the Earth Spirit on 6. Because
True.
Magnetize can just be dispelled.
I so often forget about that kind of stuff, you know? I see illusion rune and my brain goes, oh, garbage.
What a trash.
Really? It's good to point out that, you know, that dispel in this kind of game definitely can pay
You can
off.
reapply it though if he's in between creeps. And right now he's gonna do the exact same.
Turns for the Echo Slam. Copy trying to fight back. Earthshaker and Earth Spirit both dying pretty much at the same time. Copy the first one to fall, so... Well, let's get the kill on Quinn. A battle around mid. Earthshaker, he's got his statue there as well, right next to the creep wave.
Yeah, so one of the insane mechanics. The statue does pick the XP up, so even though he dies first, he still gets the XP.
Yeah. Lich is denying creeps, making sure he doesn't get everything.
You know.
Wisdom runes traded evenly as well.
Interestingly, Ace will pick up the one to Fork again. Oh, that's man.
Yeah, this Lich being here is a bit of a problem for him. I do get the D ward as the Bat Rider swings up there.
Sleeves 4-3 exposed with Whale. They're trying to pressure him on the bottom lane.
That's Supernova on his head. Damage onto Tofu though. Forces the Dark Willow back. Bristle, what, 400 HP, no real sustain. Looks like he's going to have to go jungle. So a full free lane here for Ace just to
Hey,
Pushing to tier 1.
Morphling is coming. They saw him in the war. Wanna make another dive. This is
Right,
the
yeah,
wave.
Watson's here. Well, he tried. And we look back to mid. That's where the real action's happening. Copy dead to another magnetize from Quinn. Roll is ready, turns the kill off the bat, rolls away, but still gonna fall. 2-for-1 trade this time, mid for mid, but the +1 of the Bat Rider makes it that little sweeter for gaming gladiators.
Still, just seems it's gonna be a bloodbath every power round, you know. Both teams understanding the value of it, and Crystal back with the bubbly bubble will be able to sustain bottom.
+2 HP regen.
Enigma is pinging this Phoenix out, and she's gonna make a TP. Blackpool is ready.
There's no supernova.
Collision. Yeah, easy one.
Cancel on the dive. Very easy. Well set up by mind control.
The best rotations are the quick ones, you know. You just TP, get a kill, back to gates. Easy, use a big ability, maybe. It was not needed or whatnot, but better safe than sorry. Back to the top lane.
He's showing Watson what a real rotation looks like, right? Well, maybe now Watson could show mind control what he's made of. Brambles are going to catch him. Mind control down in that top left corner. And the rest of Gaming Gladiator is kind of sweeping through this enemy Ancients area too. Copy with this Echo Slam wants to farm out this big old stack. It's going to be satisfying, he'll get it, sure, but in comes Quinn and Celery nearby to snipe out the Earthshaker. Copy happy that he got the blink off of the back of that, so timing hits while under this tier 1 tower top. Lelis dived by Tofu and Watson. A bit of space scurrying away, but Quinn closes that gap quickly.
A little bit of a slip up from Jiggle. I say a little bit. They feed 3 Kiros. At least they get these stacks cleared out. You know, gaming pulling up a speed. You know, a few minutes earlier than the last game. You know, and it seems. I think they were shaker. Where are you going?
No Echo, but he does have this big enchant totem to hit into Celery. A Bat Rider dead as Quinn rolls back across. Supernova well placed here. Owns Crest jiggling away from Copy. Get that kill down in the river. And another active move here from Gaming Gladiators around these active runes, around this mid lane. Really unlocking Quinn's potential. The first time that Quinn is able to stick it out in these fights without trading his life for the Earthshaker.
It just seems that they're bringing the numbers this time around. You know, it was basically only 2 heroes from the side of Jiggling. That's not even enough to kill the Lich. And at the end of the day, even if you kill the Lich, like, do you really like the trade? You're next to a tower. Like, this Morphling can TP in, this Phoenix can rotate. Everybody can come. You know, over-committing on the side of... That's not the Blink Dagger reveal you dreamt of last night.
No, it's kind of an awkward one, right? Like, you use Echo Slam to farm the creeps to get you to blink, and you don't have the blink Echo for a little bit.
That just means you need to rely on your teammates to bring out that. Which he, with double enchant Totem, he made Lich 1 HP before the magic one pop, so any other hero bringing an additional spell, it just means a kill before Lich gets any spells off. It's just...
There's Echo and Quinn straight away here. Blink initiation with the sharpshooter. That's what we needed. That bonus hero. Lelis comes in to clear out Quinn. Looking for the tier 1 mid for themselves now. Mind control's here. Copy just jumps on his Dark Willow. Cat Totem and a Fisher is ready. Tofu obliterated. Copy feeling it now.
He's mad. Doesn't he have to pop the shield rune for that? He's just killing himself. He basically like, what is this Earth Spirit doing? You know, instant Echo Slam, and then after he gets the shield rune, there's nothing to really stop him.
They don't get to pressure the tower though. And Mind Control has to swing back top. Go back to their lanes. 4-2-3, I guess, is still reasonably happy down here. Top of the net worth, farming, guarding the tower. Ace doesn't really offer any push. The Gaming Gladiators just scaling with this Phoenix and the Morphling, being relatively untouched.
Radiant's bottom
Quinn here with Watson on the doorstep of that top jungle. A kill on Lelis. Now it looks like it's Batrider's job to come and hold that bottom wave. 4-2-3 has gone top through the gate, farms some jungle camps, and then comes back through the gate to go bot. Trying to find his opening.
Let's spot on this Watcher for a little bit, so Enigma will be very scared. Lala's Steep is in. Maybe for a moment they thought they can make a Wisdom invasion, but now they may just lose both. Radiant scan doesn't hit anything, so easy double Wisdom here for the side of
Radiant's
Jiggling.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, true. Yeah, sneaky Batrider.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lelis still sitting by his observer ward. Sees Tofu up on that high ground near the Ancients. Celery off to the side. Link Echo Slam will reveal the vision. And Tofu immediately pings out. There's an observer ward there. Sentry was already dropped as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Link Echo Slam very timely. As Quinn tries to play in towards Lelis, but this is kind of spooky. Tower offers protection. Mind Control sidesteps the roll. Magnetize. And a move in from Quinn. Trying to charge onto this Enigma while Copy goes into the back line. Oh, the black hole. Cancelled by the damage. As Bristleback and Earthshaker not able to contend with this Quinn Earth Spirit. A lot of HP. 1800 plus the shield. Now they've got it though with all the Nasal Goose stacking up.
is under attack.
Pretty good trade at the end of the day for Jiggling. It seemed for a moment that they were overwhelmed by the numbers, but Bristol makes the appearance with the Nasal Goo. And Earthshaker taught them that that's a lot of damage in between two of them. So no morphling around means you lose almost every fight. Unfortunate black hole, but it happens.
A bit unfortunate for him. We're still going to be getting into this pipe. Going to be the Aura boss on the map. A very different game to the first one. We don't see this early lead, early aggressive moves really from Jiggling. Still going to be playing off the back of this Bristleback timing though. You know, Aghanim Scepter is here. 4-2-3's feeling like the strongest hero on the map. It's always a worry when you've got Phoenix and Morphling topping the net worth. All right, level 2 Supernova is ready for Ace. He'll jump and lasso him. Sharpshooter's there, but not enough to finish. They forced the Supernova, though. Finn looking to roll in, and a backstab from Celery's Lich scanned. So Jiggling knows that this move is happening. Very swiftly TPing home with the Batrider escaping from that Brambles and Terrorize.
Nearly catching it there, but at the end of the day, a nice trade for Jiggling. The small victory of Lasso for Supernova being a lower cooldown and making a lot of heroes rotate here without gaining anything. 10k network on this Phoenix, almost. And one of the fattest birds I saw in a while.
There's a plump Christmas turkey. Shivas and travels. So he can... No, we talked about this Dawnbreaker, right? He can kind of play like the Dawnbreaker. Farm one side of the map, TP in when needed. Very efficient from Gaming Gladiators in terms of getting farm on the Phoenix and the Morphling anyway. The other three heroes very much the brawling death squad that got to go and do the dirty work for them. Bit of a standoff mid. Dire Vision now in that mid lane sees that Copy's Aghanim Scepter has arrived and is probably going to get a good read on this next move. Everybody moved into the Radiant Ancients to smoke up. Gaming Gladiators, they scan mid. Spirit rolls to try and break smoke and see what's happening, and Phoenix TP's out of top. Yeah, quite apparent that Game Gladiators are grouping up knowing that Jiggling are making a play.
Hype Ags. It's their time to strike for sure.
Dire are
I'm gonna
scanning.
scout this. I don't think that's centric weapon, so I'm not exactly sure where G Gaming is, but they'll make a go. They want to force a fight, you know. Going into Rosh is not the way to do it, but it's not. It also feels good. It's a good spot for them to take a head-on fight.
Everything is greenlit. All the ultis are available. We've got Black Hole, we've got Supernova, we've got Phoenix leading out as Ace, Shivers Guard and Dive. Spots out 423's Bristleback, and they've got a ping on MC. They know that he went through the trees. Quinn is going to lead out. Watson trying to wrap around in behind, but he's scattered by Eidolons now.
It's all about initiation. Who gets the first jump? Gonna kind of swap positions here.
And the standoff continues as the smoke from Jiggling the second time around puts them back in the pit. 423 kind of restarting the Roshan attempt.
30 seconds until Rosh moves out of pit. But he wants to be the ward. He wants to give the vision that will allow for initiation here for the side of Jiggling.
And yeah, they've got Bat Blink Lasso, they've got Blink Echo Slam. Smoke breaks on Mind Control, so he knows that someone's high ground there. With that timer ticking down, like you said, 10 seconds remain until Roshan swaps homes. Gaming Gladiators, who have control of the Twin Gate, get to move more naturally into that bottom right corner. While Jiggling have got to make this kind of awkward migration. Keeping across the towers, walking through the river. They'll get rewarded a little bit with a jump on the Morphling mid, though, and they've killed Watson with a jump from Copy. I didn't see that coming. I was looking at the DD rune thinking, hey, they're going to move down bottom, look for Roshan. Watson just offers himself, and Copy says, thank you. I'll take that.
A little bit of blunder by Watson, just walking into midwave like that, pressing Manta, you know, not thinking that Jiggling will be there to control 20-minute rune. I don't know, maybe there was a lot of discussion about Rosh, maybe there was like, it's just a moment of a lost concentration. He's the price, at least he's gonna be fast up, so you know, not the biggest of the blunders so far. Now without Echo Slam, I'll be very surprised if they don't make a move for Rosh themselves, you know. Don't want to give that away.
Basically everyone run towards the pit a little bit. For now, though, maintain lanes. Kill Tormentor. Set the map up for yourselves. This Gaming Gladiators bring the Dark Below Lit Morphling down south. Phoenix farm top.
This Phoenix TP, I think 4-3 will make a call to go into Rush with me. I keep calling and they're like, go relax. But seems like it's gonna be good. Drums, 80 rune. It's gonna be a fast rush. But it seems Gaming kinda in between of contesting it and giving it up.
Yeah.
Taker and Moving are making a move at the same time.
They're trying to pin the Game Gladiators back a little further, giving more space to 423 and Mind Control to finish Roche. I'm with you. I thought this would be a little more urgent from Gaming Gladiators.
They're getting so low. They'll probably get the Raj, but
This is getting real scary now. 423 has 400 health. Roshan is about to die. They'll get the Aegis here now. But Gaming Gladiators, they're in reach to strike. They just need vision. They need info, and they're going to get none of it. Jiggling, they come in, take the Aegis, and they sneak out with TPs. Bat Rider, though, not so lucky. Didn't even get a chance to blink away or anything, and Watson going to Manta dodge and turn around to kill him off.
We were a moment away from a disaster, but hold. Maybe there is gonna be one still. Hope he gets pulled.
First round into Terrorize, and Quinn arriving. Chain Frost, not going to bounce onto anything, so Copy makes a little leap away, but who's waiting for him? It's the Phoenix. Dives in to add a bit more damage.
As you said, with the booster shot already, connect anywhere. That's a big pick off. You get the Aegis and Bristol, but 2 kills for gaming so far. Good position for this. A lot of I thought this rush to Enigma Bristol will die swiftly. Maybe Jiggling did too. It took a long time because they tried to fix a mistake from last game, right? Not overusing so many heroes for the same objective. But if not done properly, it can bite you back. Like there, you know, they got barely out on this Bristol, but would have been total disaster trying to be greedy and do multiple plays at once.
And it kind of keeps jiggling in this evenly balanced game. Nothing in between them in terms of net worth or kills. Yes, Phoenix and Morphling are up at the top of the pots, net worth wise. And maybe Enigma, you'd argue, a little bit further behind where he wants to be. This Earthshaker and Bristleback, monumental heroes right now, hitting their stride. We've got Blink Echo ready, almost at BKB for Earthshaker. Is that an Ags for more? Quite rare we see that, huh?
I mean, like a few months ago, Yuma talked to me how this Ags would be a thing against the old Luna with spamming Q, but this is a literally first time I ever see it, like hubs included. Like I'm super excited to see how it works out.
So is he making an illusion of the Bristleback?
I would assume so.
So instead of you turning into the hero, it creates a strong illusion of the hero that can cast all of the basic abilities. And then if the illusion is alive, when Morphling toggles the ability, he will take place of it. Switch to it. Man, mind control being burnt down by the Sunray. Earthshaker jumping away from the rest of Gaming Gladiators, and a scrappy fight breaking out with Quinn backstabbing onto the Enigma to take down mind control. 4-3 meanwhile, though, has a double kill picked up. Bristleback now facing off against Morphling and Phoenix. Yes, he's got Aegis, but he's pretty much out of resources. Thinking about returning. A bit of fire here with Copy jumping the Phoenix again. Watson in Earthshaker mode, launching himself away.
We were being stupid, Garrett. It's just to have the Shaker Aghanim's ability when he turns into him. That's all it is. You know, we were trying to like 5D chess the reason, but you know, it's a good old Morphling the Shaker flying around.
Oh, right. That makes so much sense. God, I would repressed memory, man. I'd forgotten about those Morphling Earthshaker and Earth Spirit, right? Were two heroes. Oh, we had Morphling just turning into them. Hell, we had a patch where Morphling could turn into his allies. And you pick Earthshaker with Morphling on the same team.
Or Dark Willow, but Shaker.
Jump in. Tries to go for this, but the Sinister Gaze instant stun. And it's going to catch this Copy Earthshaker and force him to BKB and run. A dive in from Phoenix. Copy looks pretty dead. The Fisher might have saved him for a momentary jump back. Hang on a second. Is he escaping with a blink away from the roll? Copy gets some distance. Jumps away. Back to safety. TP's home. Batrider might still get caught out here, though. And Morphling's giving chase. That's a blink and a force. Batrider going to TP as Watson looks down and can't see.
Poppy, greedy there. Not popping BKB on the jump gets instantly locked down by this Ice Sinister Gaze and Ice Fire. Almost feeds the life away. You know, you have the Aegis, you have the BKB freshly picked up. It's kind of your time to win a fight, and they're barely surviving. So this connection between jiggling players is really like kind of hurting them. So you need to figure out a way to play more synergized. You know, do you have BKB on Shaker? You'll have BKB on Enigma. Send the Bristol in. Let him set up for these big spells that you have, because they have the tools to win these fights.
Yeah, it felt like Bristle with Aegis there was like unkillable, but not really that annoying. They took him down to low mana and low HP and then just left him. Lelis gets sniped by Watson and Ace. Bit of map space down here for Gaming Gladiators. While Quinn in that mid lane, he's down in the river and spotted by Copy and Mind Control. Okay, that's fair enough. BKB Black Hole. Kill Quinn. Use a cooldown for it, but it's, you know, what's next that matters.
It's basically a tier 2 for Black Hole and Earthquake. Super tanky.
Hey, he's got Sandra Yasha as well, so he's going to break free of a lot of these stuns. Earthshaker though. Dragged back in with a Chain Frost bouncing. He throws the Echo Slam to kind of combo break there. Watson though, leaping across. And this Aghanim's upgrade with the Enchant Totem on a Morphling, dishing out some pretty serious damage. Chases 4-2-3 all the way back through his Ancients.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Now, this Bristle is big. Sandra Yasha, Bloodstone. And your point about kind of playing through him, Jiggling haven't been able to yet. The mobility of Gaming Gladiators to Waveform, Enchant Totem, Phoenix Dive, Earth Spirit Roll. They kind of just ignore the Bristle back and go for the Enigma, go for the Earthshaker, find the supports in the back.
It just feels every time they go onto Bristol is kind of a poke for other heroes to show, and then they just switch
Yeah.
targets. It seems like Gaming has, at least for now, a better understanding how to play these fights, how to get these trades going.
Still very close between these two squads.
Dire's middle tower is
Jiggling, the one's going to be making this step down the mid lane towards Ace and the tier 2. They do not have Echo Slam, so Copy is just going to show on the wave to kill it off and keep the pressure coming.
Dire are scanning.
Gaming scanning, trying to scout up high ground. Quinn gets the D ward with Celery, so they reclaim their Ancients, push back Jiggling. But now we get into this kind of standoff, stalemate situation where you're pushing lanes against each other, looking for an opening towards the Roche pit. We know he's up in about 20 seconds, quite a fast spawn.
Map position does favor the Gaming, like they understand playing bot and mid will allow for this rush. Who, you know, they don't know exact timing, but they're pretty much sure it's going to be bot lane now. With Daedalus ready on Morphling, Aghanims, if he turns into the Shaker, we might be getting some of these memories from like a couple of years ago where he's one-shotting people. How to stop it, Garrett? It's to smoke and get an initiation of your own. If you black hole him and put like everything you have on top of this Morphling, it should be enough to kill him. No Blink Dagger for Enigma.
So we're relying on Copy to make the Blink echo, then Enigma walks in. Maybe a lasso drag back. You know, this Morphling doesn't have Lincolns or SNY or anything like that. So you could arguably get a Blink echo, Blink lasso, drag him into the black hole. The only thing to really stop that is a supernova landing. It's very hard to time.
And again, they're gonna try to probably burst Rush before Gaming comes. They will hear the Rush roar.
They've already scanned it as well.
It's gonna be even closer. No, they decide against it. Let's take a 5v5.
So they force it to roar and then they run and smoke. They know the Gaming Gladiators, they swung into the pit there. I think they saw Quinn for a second, but Mind Control
Enigma
still
gets
gonna get
jumped.
Oh, this is tragic. The jump echo from Copy, not going to do a whole lot. Watson annihilates Mind Control. No black hole, no Batrider in a second as this Morphling just comes in and shreds them all. A triple kill for Watson, and Gaming Gladiators charging forward, looking for the bristleback now. And that is as bad a situation as it can get for Jiggling. The Enigma, the first one to show, the first one to get jumped. We were just talking about how it has to be the polar opposite.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's just at the end of the day, gaming choosing a better route, and Enigma with this build that doesn't include Blink Dagger is almost impossible to position yourself in these fights, you know. Usually we would see smoke break on Enigma, either blink in with the BKB and use the black hole or reset to a better position, but this time around, perfect angle from Watson, smoke breaks, turns to Shaker, one shot, 3 of the heroes.
And then get the free Roshan.
Yep. I mean, this now looks
Dire's top tower is under
very similar to game 1, where this Morphling is hitting a scale of no return for the side of jiggling. You know, he's one more item. He's gonna be killing. I mean, if he's not already, everybody.
And then the situation we were describing for jiggling to kind of use their team fight, use their plays, that now becomes almost the only way to win a team fight, right? You can't ignore this Morphling. I don't know, can you kill him twice? Can you lasso him, echo him, and kill him once, then black hole him the second time? Things get so...
That's gonna have to be the way around, but you know, gaming has the other heroes too. So if you go on the high ground and you kill him once, while he's respawning for the ages, there's gonna be a supernova on top to protect him. But still, might be the best possible scenario for Jiggler. Try to kind of kill him first life without committing too much. Maybe Echo Slam into this sharpshooter, and then the black hole the second life. Because what's the other option, Garrett? Like, if you let him roam around the fight freely with this enchant totem Aghanim, like everybody's just gonna die.
Yeah, you will die. Just straight up, you will die. Looks like they're trying to hunt up near their own Tormentor. Copy's gonna get a jump, but there's a yaws and a roll, a terrorize now, forcing the BKB out of Copy. Watson can come in with the damage and destroy the Earthshaker. Disappears in the blink of an eye. That's 3,000 health, by the way. Lelis now gone, clapped down by Watson's Morph, who jumps over the barrier, doesn't care about walls and borders. Straight into this Radiant base, onto the tier 3. And Jiggling now thinking, oh shit. We've got to deal with a Watson Morphling who's doing thousands of damage per hit.
Shaker buyback available to Luke comes back. Banner is on the ground. One good thing about the Shaker being dead, there's no Morphling to replicate him.
Well, that's one hell of a silver lining. They've got a break on the Bristleback. They've got the fear on him. 423 thought he was safe, but he's dead now without buyback. They drop the Supernova on these dying barracks. I think Gaming Gladiators now feel there is a smooth ride ahead.
Your highest network hero, your one go-to guy that you relied on, doing almost everything is just dead without buyback for 60 seconds. The Morphling with the Aegis, Manta, Silver Edge, he's just gonna go for mega creeps, and like, even if you kill him once, you know, there's not gonna be anything left for the second life.
Watson right now, 14-1-2. Dies once. I don't think he's going to be dying again. This last lane glyphed up as Gaming Gladiators come to claim the buildings. 30 seconds with no Bristleback. A very difficult hold to make for Jiggling. Oh, the Batrider tried to jump and lasso. Held back. Sharpshooter wound up, but misses. The Flame Break pushes the Morphling away from it, sadly. Mind Controller's kind of edging forward, thinking about how he enters here, but with no BKB, it would just be a raw black hole. Fisher from Copy for now, and a lasso onto Quinn, gets them a grab, but the dive and Supernova here protects him. Echo Slam does literally nothing as Quinn turns with the Magnetize. 43 is going to come in and hit down the Earth Spirit, but it's time for Gaming Gladiators to get Watson out of here, it looks like. Aegis still in hand for a minute. Tofu retreating with Celery to the far eastern side, and that's where Watson re-arrives. A double kill for 423 off the Quill Spray spam. But Watson gets in front of him. Damage not quite good enough yet.
There's a
with
chance.
the Phoenix and the Lich here now. 423 surrounded as Watson dives to kill the Batrider off. The Sunray there, Bristleback, the Quill Sprays, they're stacking up, but now he's dead for 90 seconds. Aegis claimed up, Morphling respawns, and we're back in action for Gaming Gladiators to push
GG.
straight through this middle lane.
Game goes over even before this black hole, and Michael was going to use it for good measure. I mean, he was just in almost an impossible situation. If you black hole before the Aegis, like what's left after the Aegis, there was no teammates to do damage, so unfortunately this will be the end of the road for Team Jiggling.
A nice fun road though, a nice fun journey though. Looking
Yeah, at the end of
good
the
in
day,
their
it's gonna
series.
be O2 versus Avalos. Kind of got wrecked in this series. I mean, Avalos just a super stable, consistent team. Then
Yeah.
like they kind of ran over the OG, and now they put up a decent fight over the Gaming Gladiators. So overall, I would say a okay performance from them. You know, for a first qualifier or whatever. The team is just created. You know, so.
Yeah, for sure. Like a really good showing, right? Going toe to toe. Like, yes, it's a 2-0 against Gaming Gladiators, but you know, you think about the building blocks, right? The foundations for Jiggling, they absolutely seem to be there. Drafting was great. Laning stage was great. Just kind of mid to late game decision making, a little bit off. Gaming Gladiators using their experience to pummel them once the game got a little bit later there. As Gaming Gladiators is the one to move on forward. You know, sad to see Jiggling go, as they get jiggled out by Gaming Gladiators here in this best of 3. And it looks like they already have their opponent for that lower bracket round 3. Na'Vi Jr. took down Passion UA in a 2-0 series. So we've got that best of 3 to look forward to. Gaming Gladiators against Na'Vi Jr. The last slot between these two teams. A best of 3 separates them, as we have a bit of a break before that one comes up. It is the last day of quals here. 4 p.m. CET, so that is just under 2 hours from now. We'll be back with that qualification slot decider match between those two teams. We'll see you then.
Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start to tire. I rise up like the ash from fire. Broke my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared of trying. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. And I send you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your light. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your light. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid good look. You feeling good. So good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna say
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this run. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
And we return. A bit of a break there. Hopefully everyone got their lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever time of day it is. Hope you got a good meal and a good stretch as we get into the final series of the qualifiers here for Western Europe. We've already had two teams invited, Milan, or qualified, I guess, rather than invited. They had to fight their way through a little bit. Avulus, basically an invite, though, with their 2-0 victory at the beginning. Tundra, the other qualified team. And now Gaming Gladiators versus Navi Junior, a best-of-3-over-1 slot, where it feels like Gaming Gladiators is on a bit of a warpath after losing to Durantio's Tundra.
Yeah, I think the first two qualifiers are pretty much expected, and I think everybody coming into this qualifier gaming Tundra and Avulus to go through, especially with the bracket setups that one of them has kind of a free path. I mean, without meeting the two others, and now we'll see if gaming can include this kind of prediction. But and this much needed EPT points that you mentioned. Like, it's very, very important to qualify for this Dream League.
It sure has been. Right now, Gaming Gladiators 12th spot on the EPT rankings with 250 points. And 8th position is where you want to be, which is currently held by Enigma Galaxy at 850 points. So yeah, definitely need to get themselves 2 events, get some qualification points, because we are already a couple of events into the season already, with the last Dream League and then ESL and Bangkok being the first 2 events that happened. But it's the here and now, Milan. It is the present that we've got to be looking at. The draft for Game 1 is underway. The first couple of bans already done. And we'll see Gaming Gladiators and Na'Vi Junior face off in a best of 3 for that slot, which guarantees them that spot at Dream League.
Na'Vi Junior, pretty much the same roster that we saw last year, last TI qualifier, whatnot. The only difference is the one that I actually, not that I have anything against the Days, their previous position 4 player. I just think adding a player like
Gladiators turn to ban.
sorry, I spaced out. Like Zayat, you know, this guy got top 2 at TI with Secret. He's been around for 10 years or something, like as long as I can remember. You know, he's been around like me. And adding into a mixture of these young and upcoming guys, it's kind of it's proven to be a recipe for success. You know, now I look at them much more serious than like as just an academy squad.
God, you're really making me feel old today, aren't you? You said I sound old early on. Now you're saying that Zayats has been around for as long as you can remember. I remember when Zayats was a new kid on the block. Him and Blizzy were the new offlane duo. And it's like, oh shit, these guys look incredible.
I meant it in a way, as long as I can remember, like playing as him. You know, I started even way before him, I think. But yeah, he like rocked the Kyrgyzstan flag. They were like, they had this. I don't remember the name of the team. Those were previous, but they were like up and coming guys.
MVP Revolution.
Yeah, and then he went to, I think, maybe a Vega squadron or something along the way, but nonetheless, like a lot of experience. And on top of that, the whole Na'Vi Junior roster, they all got the juice. Niku, PMA, and help me out here, Garrett, with the Riddies.
Riddies?
Yeah, they all got better. You know, they all got year older. They all got year more experienced, and now I think they have much more chance against gaming than, let's say, 6 months ago. I think this would be a no-brainer.
Yeah, and a year of experience when you're 15 years old, like Niku, is much different to a year of experience when you're 35 years old, like me. The percentage difference is much greater. But yeah, just looking back at Zayats' history, No Life for 5, Elements Pro Gaming, MVP Revolution, Vega Squadron, Na'Vi, VP, Hellraisers, Hydra, Team Secret. He has played for everyone except Team Empire, basically, from the Eastern European region. He's been around, played with the greats, and now kind of leading this squad here as Na'Vi Junior. I look to face off against Gaming Gladiators, who for a long time were the best or second best team in the world for a good, 2-3 year period?
Yep.
Now they're kind of in a bit of a rut, Gaming Gladiators, trying to break out of it.
And the Game 1 draft of this last series in the Dream League Season 25 qualifier is where it starts, the redemption arc from the gaming boys. And first it'll be for Na'Vi, as I believe this is what I'm assuming. They're the previous choices from the gaming. If they had the choice, they would probably take the first pick. You know, some of the classic bans. We're not gonna be seeing that Morphling from Watson in this series so far, and they'll pick up the Phoenix, a hero that we saw some of, but not this high of priority. You know, we even saw the offlane Phoenix from Ace last game. What was it? Shiva's travels
like minute 15 or something.
SNY hard. He was really styling. And Muerta from Tofu will be the answer. A hero that, if it's a Phoenix 5 or it is, can lane just well, like, not trolling too much, just like a super song. And we see a Chen bounty hunter ban or Zayats. Would sound like a Chen pick here. Keep your cards open.
Yeah, Nyx and Bounty both banned. I just want to kind of look at this Phoenix. Yeah, like we had Kaori playing it a lot, right? That's when it was first pick material. Outside of that, it's been more later in the draft. You mentioned the Ace offlane Phoenix. Navi Jr. could theoretically flex that, as could Gaming Gladiators. Muerta still can be played as a safe lane carry, but that's like a last-ditch effort usually in the draft if you have to swap something around. For now, yeah, very much a pos 4 and then a pos 3. Gaming Gladiators kind of show their offlane early, while Navi Jr. have their pos 5. And they can keep things kind of hidden until that last pick of this phase.
Doom
5 seconds
hero
remaining.
that we saw quite often in across the qualifier is the hero, like we say, when you have a core to pick first, when you want to pick a core first, like it's either something that's super hard to counter in the lane, like the Doom with the Muerta, or you pick the flex. So like it's not very straightforward. Of like, even if you pick the Medusa, even if you pick I don't know, Ursa or Mike King, the melee punishers, it's just not a straightforward counter.
And usually those heroes that you pick that are strong in lane are kind of the draft identity heroes as well, right? Like Earth Spirit mid, you pick him early because he just gives you initiation. Beastmaster gives you that map pressure and the ability to take over areas of the map through summons and just through being very strong. Doom here is always going to give you some form of team fight initiation to catch people out. There's Navi Jr.'s support duo.
2 flying friends. Both can be flexed to 4 and 5, so they have that going, depending on what
10
salary picks
seconds
up
remaining.
and choose. Which is not gonna be that Lich that they banned in the second
5
phase.
seconds remaining.
Hero he really holds in high regard, and now they need a, I would say a carry. Yeah,
Yeah.
like make a. This is an answer that Duraccio, yes, and Tundra chose against this Doom. We saw mixed results. Once that was
10 seconds
the
remaining.
A Navi roster played
5
in Eastern
seconds
European.
remaining.
We saw Doom versus the Lifestealer, and Doom won in the end. And then yesterday, Lifestealer won. It just seems that there are timings that are annoying for Lifestealer from the Doom, but after he gets like SNY BKB before Doom is 25, he doesn't really care much anymore. He just like kind of lives through it.
And yeah, one of your teammates has Lincolns or something. That always
Lotus
makes
Orbs
things...
start coming out and stuff.
Yeah. Makes life a bit easier. But yeah, Navi Jr., they saw the Gaming Gladiators off lane. Now they've got their safe lane of Lifestealer Phoenix or Bat, whichever way they go. And they've got that 4th pick. So they can see Gaming Gladiators reveal a lot more now. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see, the Tiny, the Earth Spirit here for Quinn. Something that allows them to get on top of people, continue catching and fighting. It feels like Earth Spirit has been his go-to.
I mean, there's a Monkey King concern. Like, usually it's banned for his phase, but here's open, so if you pick, like, the melee mids, taking a counter, maybe you can snatch Monkey yourself, because you can flex it. Although it's, like, Phoenix and Batrider are pretty good support versus Monkey King. So I think that's deterring them from choosing this path. A little bit of a pickle for Gaming Gladiators when it comes to this pick. If you pick a straight up mid, there's Monkey. If you pick a straight up off lane, there might be some Enigmas, Beastmaster, something coming out, so they're taking a long time.
Oh, that's an early Drow pick. So they're looking at this Lifestealer and thinking, hey, we've got to have a way to deal with him some way into that mid to late game.
I mean, that's very early. That's gonna know the Lycans, the Darkseers.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, plus all these, like, the Monkey King, the Storm Spirit, the Puck.
Okay, that kind of closes on a little bit on the Lycan and the Beastmaster, because I have that power over
10
creeps,
seconds
something we
remaining.
expected them to pick maybe out of phase.
5 seconds remaining.
No, you still go for this Lycan, or
Dire team back.
when I see draw, just it's gonna be Pangolier in 2025 though.
And where's he going? They've it is flexible for now. They're just gonna pick it and see what Gaming Gladiators bans. Or is this a hero that they're kind of shoving into
10
mid
seconds
blind?
remaining.
Looking
5
at the
seconds
gaming
remaining.
heroes, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes offlane, but depends on what gaming bans. Like
Right.
it's still pretty flexible. In their bans will also tell. Like if they ban now like Monkey and Huskar, like this is likely Pango mid. But
Does that fill you with confidence for Navi Junior? This fourth pick Pango. Usually we look at this pick and we're thinking that's the strongest hero in the game for them. That's something they've kind of protected, picked, and now they get to ban as well.
depends what they're
Gaming
what they rounded
Gladiators
up with.
turn to
'cause,
ban.
like it's not as juicy as some of it's not the
It's not the PA fourth pick or anything.
it's not the Morphling Huskar. I mean Puck and Morphling like are prime examples of 18 picks, like 4 picks in the draft that's like, oh, I got you 0
10
stuns on you,
seconds
or
remaining.
all free Morphling lane into free Morph game, It's
5
not that
seconds
juicy, but
remaining.
it's a strong hero overall.
Well, Earth Spirit out.
Gaming
Gaming Gladiators, we'll see if they
turn
cover
to
their
ban.
bases and invoke a ban for now, but you've been talking about some of these offlane heroes that they could also remove. And then lastly for Gaming Gladiators, we need the Quinn hero. And he's got a very deep hero pool to pull from. That Tiny's still available, but then there's all of the spirits.
10
You're looking at this
seconds
Navi Junior
remaining.
lineup having Lasso as their Lasso and Rolling
5
Thunder.
seconds
I
remaining.
rarely want to add Rolling Thunder as a stun or lockdown because it kind of can be chaotic and difficult to target.
Blue team ban.
But there's nothing here to stop these mobile heroes from just doing what they want.
Definitely need another layer of disables, which I believe they'll get. Thinking
Are those monkey protection bans, the Lina and the Invoker? Or are those just the two strongest ranged mids that we've
10
got?
seconds
it's like
remaining.
the two mids that are hardest to counter if that Nico plays.
5 seconds remaining.
It's like you pick Invoker and Lina, it's gonna be hard to find a juicer for
Red
Quinn to
team
punish.
pick.
When
And
they do
Monkey
ban a
ban,
monkey.
this might mean Pango is going mid. Or
Okay.
it just might mean you pick another brawler,
There's a lot of brawlers already. But yeah, the options that you were talking about, Beastmaster, Lycan, and we
10
still have
seconds remaining.
like Mars, right?
I like Mars, Darkseid for off
5
lane, and for
seconds
mid lane,
remaining. Gaming
maybe just a
Gladiators.
classic Tiny do the job, yep.
Okay.
Easy Tiny and not Queen.
Can he Huskar them this game?
I don't think it's a good Huskar game.
10
But
seconds remaining.
good Viper. I think
He
he's
could Viper,
5
yeah.
seconds
Me-
remaining.
You go through the list of cheesy heroes?
Queen Viper has been on the rise in last couple of months. He has played it more and more. So
And it's Viper Drow as well.
Invoker Lina banned. Viper is the one that I think.
You may
And
now select your
I saw
heroes.
the Queen of Pain on the list. It's the Queen. But I didn't think he's gonna go there. But I told you before, the measurements of like how good of a pick it is, it's not same for other players than Quinn. Because like I saw there were metas where I saw Queen like be useless in tens of games in a row, and then Quinn picks it up in a tier 1 tournament in some grand final and dominates, and I guess it's not that bad of a hero, So
He sees the angle.
he just like plays. Sometimes he plays perfect. Like, he dominates the lane more than you would expect, and
10
then just
seconds remaining.
that almost makes no mistakes.
Well,
5
Navi Junior with a
seconds remaining.
pretty strong, like early fighting into item timing lineup here. Radiant's Lifestealer, Blink Tiny, Phoenix and Bat both kind of need level 6 and items to get off the ground and feel comfortable. That is a worry sometimes when you're playing against Chen. It can be a strength and a weakness. Yes, you've got this kind of overwhelming team fight that's going to potentially stop the Chen from invading, stop Gaming Gladiators from playing aggressively. But there's also kind of a window where we were talking in the previous series about Celery and his movements. Minute 3, minute 4, you'll have Chen coming in behind your Lifestealer, zoning him out and delaying his Radiance. You've got to keep tabs. No, Twin Gate Observer Wards are so important nowadays, but even more so against Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, especially against a hero like Chen who can really transition to early tower push. Not often you see the pushers with the first siege, but he can definitely do it. And this Navi Junior support duo he's quite greedy, you know. The Phoenix and Batrider both need some levels and some time to be fully activated. Where Muerta and Chen, as you said, like level 3, 4, they can already start making the big objective.
Could be a good game here for Tiny to pop off, though. I'm thinking about once he does get access to these active runes or has his Blink Dagger ready, there are a fair number of targets for him to jump. Drow, the most important one, of course. That's all later down the line. First, we've got the initial smokes, the early observer wards, a placement on the map around these bounty runes before the creeps spawn, and then the laning stage, of course.
Very intrigued about this bottom lane. This angle here with double jump, like will he fare? Was their strongest pick. He decided it's the Pango. We didn't really see the angle fully. We doubted might even go mid, but EMA a very talented player. Was.
The Chen Sato are going to die already. Smoke ganked and killed. Does give Gaming Gladiators a little information. I know that Radiant Observer Ward can watch Na'Vi as they fall back. The Watson Drow. I mean, coming back to this, early pick on the Drow Ranger seemed like a response, in particular against this Lifestealer, having a range carry to contend with him. We come back to this argument again of Lifestealer and his current item build versus some of these carries, which used to kind of counter him. The Drow, the TB, whoever it might be. He's got that Infest Aghanim Scepter Basher that jumps inside of them, which is very annoying. But you got to get there first.
Yeah, it's gonna be this, like, what do we use versus the Doom? It's gonna be SNY and then Axe. So for a long time, it's a third luxury item for this Leicester. So maybe he will, a long time he will have upper hand. Of course, Gust versus the Rage can sometimes be tool, burst the Leicester. So I can see the angles, but also with the Axe change, I can see how Lifestealer later can have upper hand.
I mean, my mind is having difficulties trying to figure out, you know, we're going to be playing fast, we're playing slow, what are we going to be looking for in terms of timings? Because it feels like both teams have pretty greedy lineups that can be pretty greedy and want to hit maybe later timings, looking at Doom and Drow. But then they've also got heroes like Chen and Queen of Pain on Gaming Gladiators, right, which can play fast, run around the map causing havoc. Same story with this, you know, Lifestealer, Pango, Phoenix. They can scale if they get there. But Tiny and Bat, they want to be running around killing people.
I would say pretty active first nighttime, and then we'll have a slower time after like first Sneak Way or not until the Blink Dagger. And the action will erupt again. And yes, both teams are really content with scaling at least on first few items.
I don't know. I just love these little moves. Watson and Celery, you know, pinging a range creep or pinging a melee creep, and it's like, yeah, we're going to deny it, both send projectiles to it. And there was a range creep half HP. Zayat threw his flame break to secure the last hit. Like, nah, with double ranged heroes. I'm going to get every deny in this lane. So far, Zayat's going to do everything. Yeah, I mean, PMA already dropping to like 20% HP because he's being clicked non-stop.
They're like...
Phoenix. Tofu gets the first blood.
Berta with any offlaner that has a kill power like a Doom. Force third. And the Infernal Blade Skull. What happened to Salary Crystal Maiden, you know? This Brewmaster Berta, you get level 2, kind of faster than enemy, you surprise them and them. Was a counter, you know, this Lifestealer was a straight up response to Doom.
Yeah. Now they even get the pull into large camp as well. Mid lane, Queen of Pain 13-4 against the Tinies 11-5. As usual, we always expect, you know, Tiny early on to do very well, if not just matching the opponent. But now we start getting this Queen of Pain a couple of levels. Her harassment, her range right clicks, really zoning Niku quite a lot. And Queen of Pain very often going to have access to all of the runes with Blink from this mid lane. Tiny really
Story
suffering.
told many times. Quinn is just a nuisance. And although last hits are pretty good for Nico, the harassment starts adding up and gonna make his way into the room.
Yeah, refill that bottle, get back to lane. Quinn will take that slight advantage now. So far, no major disasters from either side. Phoenix dying, not ideal for that top lane out of Na'Vi Jr., but Lifestealer's having a great old time. PMA down here seems to be farming nicely as they've recovered a bit in his bottom lane, both full HP on Na'Vi Jr. with some regen resources still to use. And hell, I was talking about Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
He's got the juice. Like to pause and unpauses the game on mistake. Oh, hopefully
But yeah,
their bootcamp place or wherever it is, everything's okay. It wasn't just
someone tripped over some cables or something because they're back pretty quickly. I'll get ourselves back in. Just we were talking about Celery's movements through the Twin Gate, right? Minute 3, minute 4. It is pretty much bang on minute 4 here, and Riddy's is coming down into this bottom lane.
But look at PMA. Like maybe back, like he's like kind of not in position to dive.
Yeah,
It's
the
just-
bat is on the drow.
It's just unfortunate.
So what would you do in this situation? You know, if you're Zayats, you're on the drow, do you call for your team to dive and kill Watson, even if it means you're going to lose heroes, or do you give up on this?
I mean, you slowly pressure with creeps. You don't tank the towers with ads.
No, it's just unfair.
He should not be taking the aggro. He only can take the aggro after the flag creep dies, who is a little bit tankier than the others. So just kind of slowly dive and make the as much as pressure. Do not commit. Draw is still full HP.
And Zayats making sure the aggro shifts off of him. Very low HP and thinking about going back in with the dive of Phoenix. The gust pushback from Watson and Tofu's arrival. He's going to deter PMA from going any further.
This is the earliest gust I ever saw.
Level 3 drow with gust? Wow.
If he uses it at the perfect time, you know, he can stop the double jump. That's cool.
Yeah, nice little bit of attack. Well, it means Tofu now, he's down here. I don't want to say he's stuck. He can still go through Twin Gate, but he spent his TP to come into this bottom lane. We've also got a rotation from Quinn, but the bounty rune's denied right under his nose by Riddy's. Vigorous dive gets the distance. Looks like we're going to reset. Tri-lane on tri-lane bottom now. And this favors Na'Vi Jr. because Lifestealer can 1v1 the Doom.
Oh, for sure. This top lane is only gonna get better for got the juice. I'm the level 6 on the Zayak. He's pretty low with a blood grenade. Make a go.
He's waiting for the blink, isn't he? Now the blink has happened. Zayats sees Quinn, but can't catch up to him. Relieves a lot of pressure off of Niku, though.
This is my game plan too. If I'm playing versus gaming, I wanna make Quinn as annoyed as possible. Around it's gonna be 50-50. What is it?
Unfortunate. Children's nice. Bounty in that top jungle is going to get grabbed by Tofu. Zayats has made a long journey from that bottom lane all the way up through to top. Radiant Vision spots them all moving back through. So Tofu's got the save avenue back to safety. Now Gaming Gladiators know that there are 3 heroes kind of swarming top. Ace can dip back, stay protected by his tower. And Chen and Drow playing aggressively onto PMA, who's already used both of his spells. No swash, no crash. And these frost arrows are going to come in and slow him down, but a very wise TP. Back to Fountain, while over at the Radiant Ancients, the Sonic Wave will blow up the Batrider. A dive from Phoenix looking to secure the kill on Tofu as Tiny arrives with an avalanche, but Silence doesn't get the toss. Can't kill the Queen of Pain.
Always
End up with
1 for 2 trade in triangle. Even worse for Navi Junior. It's wisdom. Celery gets 1. Eventually, someone will pick up that 1 on the Radiant side. And you have Bat and Phoenix. You know, 2 heroes act. Using double wisdom make even a bigger burden.
their ult. Huge. Niku mid's going to hold back. Run away while down at bottom lane. Another dive onto Watson. Forces the gust. That's going to be enough to allow the Drow to TP. Leaving Celery to be sacrificed. But a big rotation and still a kill on the Phoenix off this tornado. Gets Celery the kill. And his tower's still very healthy. It's all these little things that add up, right? Like Watson's still farming. They've got the Doom now alone in his lane. So a 2k gold lead kind of emerging here for Gaming Gladiators because Na'Vi feel the need to go and play aggressively. Bat and Tiny won't find anybody.
Malden
And this,
again.
whoever TP's top is dead.
Yeah, I don't think they'll try to mirror and trade. But another 50-50 going Niku's way. So I'm just mad in player and just multiple hit. Even against Jiggle players, they just keep losing this season. I guess that kind
Yeah, Quinn's like, right, I'm gonna have to find advantages elsewhere. Flame break pushes him back, but he's got this blink, of course, to escape. Ooh. Phoenix top. Readies. Get away from Tofu. I can't remember if Riddy's always had this tag, but he's added the Gladiator tag to the end of his name. Whether X equals an A, I assume.
I don't think so. Yeah. Oh. That's right. I should try to defend this tower, but as we said before, 1700 HP and 10 stick charger on this Tiny at minute 9 that we have to go through.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of this build. It used to be that mid-Tiny had to go Brown Boots, Blink, Rush. But then we had, like, Dark Mago and Nisha, whoever else, kind of go Treads or Phase into Soul Ring. Magic Stick, all these little items, makes you incredibly tanky. And the Blink kind of comes naturally, you know, if you're able to play through your hero's body. Spamming spells, get an active rune hero there. Feels much nicer, the tempo you can play at. We'll go back in onto Quinn mid. The tower very nearly dead. Attempt to deny successful. Well done by the Queen of Pain. As Na'Vi Jr. they topple towers down. Mid. After the pot was gone, but in comes the Sonic Wave and Tofu's crawling. Zayat's blown up and they've got level 6 on Tofu here. Cracks it for the Pierce the Veil, the slow from the Frost Arrows, the blink from Quinn. The scream and the damage enough there with Niku tossing his own teammate around into death. Tofu's the trade out, and PMA comes in far too late with his Rolling Thunder. He's going to miss completely because there's a haste rune for Quinn up at top spot too.
Not only he misses, but that means that Quinn gets this haste. And the biggest tool that Na'Vi Jr. has in this early game, Rolling Thunder, use to no avail. Not what you like to see in PMA. Hopefully they don't have any technical issues anymore. That would be just, it's loss 50. Not something
That
you like to
hurts.
hear. Either if you're gaming or Na'Vi Junior side, you kind of just want to have a fair and square game.
Yeah, I mean, Gaming Gladiator is well known for their sportsmanship, right? If there is a technical issue and they're asked to wait, you know, Quinn has several times in the past, you know, kind of used up his reserve time or said, just chill and wait. We're happy to wait for it. 50% packet loss. You know, you're literally not playing Dota anymore, right? You're playing Civilization or something, turn-based gaming. With all this action bottom and mid lane, the happiest person on the map right now has got to be Ace's Doom. Lifestealer picked against him, but he's still top of the net worth after skipping Devour for the first like 5 levels.
He's just classic Ace, you know. If you leave him alone, he's gonna be a king of efficiency, pulling 3 plays into the and just maximizing. Now, either you have a Doom, but 3k, no 12, with the tower disadvantage. Pretty substantial lead, you know.
Yeah, comfortable spot to be in. Watson now gets a pretty safe place to farm in front of his tier 2 down bottom. And PMA is being hunted by this Doom. Ace has come through the twin gate in behind the Pango. Doesn't quite find him. Scan doesn't clip. And looks like the Chen and the Muerta have given up on that swing down south. I'll pivot back towards Quinn with his 12-minute rune spawning up. Quinn says, screw the rune, I'm going for kills, but doesn't quite finish off Zayat. Nearly had it. Tofu with a dead shot. Just off the mark. Nice attempt from Gaming Gladiators. Main objective, though, of course, get the rune, get Quinn a bottle refill, and then kill tier 1. Navi Jr., this is the problem area for their draft. Waiting for Radiance, waiting for Tiny Blink, that's not that far away, but also kind of waiting for a moment where Batrider and Phoenix both have ultis and are ready to fight back with a Rolling Thunder.
The problem is you're losing so much map control and everybody is ganking on the game. So even though you get it without levels on Batrider and Phoenix, no Radiance on like, where's the damage gonna come from? He's not gonna be jumping solo killing this. He needs help. And Batrider, minute 13, coming 14. Is something we'll find it with Bro. Bro is gonna find him, you know?
Is under attack.
It's like, what's up, low 5 bat?
Yeah, what you doing? What you up to, Zayat? Ace. He felt this one coming. The avalanche was just about in range. A good calling from Tofu. That sends them packing.
Rolling Thunder must be name of the game for the side of now. They need to find a way. Just supernova, say with the Rolling Thunder. Something like this needs to happen. Otherwise, they'll just be at mercy of this gaming lineup. Just scaled tremendously, you know. All the hero gaming scale very well. And they're gonna do exactly that. Even the strongest heals.
This is huge. Oh no! I guess Niku thought he could just blink toss.
I didn't quote it perfectly. Like, I feel like they were just in the side, like just to jump, avalanche into toss back onto Pango, who starts the roll meanwhile, and then you chain the roll. Meanwhile, GG will make the move. There's a rage. He's fast enough. Here first.
Island. Yes, the cat. Lifestealer now raised TPs, but the physical damage. Hang on, he's infested in the Wild Wing. Tries to hurricane himself away. Wild Wing's about to die, and the rest of the follow-through damage comes in time from Gaming Gladiators. Nice attempt by Got the Juice, but it's kind of like that. Very few chances.
This is playing CS. This is very type NP, you know. Nice try.
Radiant
Yeah.
strength.
Figuring out here's the TP, quickly tries to go to Wild Camp. Made us himself away, but there's so much, and now with Glitch wait, use onto the base, they'll roll the 3. This tower, no Rolling Thunder. It's just gonna be like a free tier 2, 6k.
Well, it'll die eventually. They've brought it down low enough. Zayat and Riddies, they've spotted Quinn over in his top jungle, and they've got Lasso into Avalanche Boss. The Hand of God, the heals and sustain with 18 1 charges still to play with. Supernova expended. And the last couple of moves, down at bottom in the bottom right-hand corner, the Tiny with a jump and the failed initiation, the life still getting caught up top. It feels like time stops. And Navi Jr. are like, shit. You know? All of a sudden, there's 5 Gaming Gladiators heroes there where you've missed your initiation. It's rough.
That was your go-to move, Garrett. First the Rolling Thunder, now like the lasso, and you just do nothing, you know.
every time Gaming Gladiators make a move, and they just expect something big to happen. Navi Jr. really struggling to get into any kind of rhythm. Doom is going to have his ulti on this Pangolier. Ace is going to chase all the way down. Nothing Zayas can do. Lose another core hero. Unless PMA rolls. Win is coming for you, though. Oh, yeah, he's got the finish.
You're not magic immune in that. You're just taking less magic damage. Third roll that led to nothing. First two were completely whiffed. Then tried to escape with it. And this was our concern during the draft too. You know, this 18 pick Pango. Your strongest hero, your juicer. He's lost in net worth of all 6 cores. He has not made any progress with the Rolling Thunder. But then again, you know, if they're truly, I'm not saying they're lying, but I just don't know if the packet loss is constantly, you know, that's a big excuse, you know. It's really tough to play in these circumstances. It's just a sad story that it's happening this way.
Yeah, I mean, it turns the game into a slideshow, right? If you have those problems, it would be a real shit way to go. I guess the way to look at it, you know, is game 1. There's still chances here for Navi Jr. It's a 6k lead for Gaming Gladiators, who are, you know, top 3 in their cores, all at the top of the net worth. Feeling pretty comfortable, but there are timings to hit here with this Radiant's Lifestealer not that far away. Tiny's working on his Blink, on his BKB, sorry, while Bat is working on his Blink. So further forms of initiation to kind of jump and catch people, always going to be handy here for Navi Jr. to try and kite around his Queen of Pain and Drow, who offer such mobile range damage. Radiant scan as well. That Rider immediately silenced up. And there were heroes lurking in that jungle. Gaming Gladiators seemed very warmed up from their series earlier on. Very snappy, decisive moves from them.
Now, Watson circling where the next area of attack will be. And even like pressure even more. AD room for Queen. Nice deep ward by top. So, kind of preparing in advance. 2 minutes away from here, Rosh will be coming. They'll be ready to either put walking around it or just take it on their own.
Drow sidestep facet's pretty funny, you know. Watson just like shows up to mid lane, multi-shots the wave, runs away at the same time. Pretty speedy Drow. Very difficult to find. They're being very delicate with their positioning now, Gaming Gladiators. This is a moment to strike from Navi Jr. So you can see the scans from the Radiant, positioning of the Drow and the Chen tucked in the jungle. While the Doom and the Muerta, they are playing aggressively into the Lifestealer here. If they can get a kill on this carry, even if they lose their lives, they've forced all these ultimates out of Navi Jr. It's still going to be a trade, Doom and Muerta for the Lifestealer, but the rest of the Gaming Gladiators are arriving. PMA now stuck on the low ground down in the river, dragged back by the Hurricane in towards Watson. Celery picks up the kill, while Quinn, he just moves in to this tier 1 tower to take the objective.
Not the worst day for Navi Jr. You know, you finally get this one of these big kills in Ace, but at the end of the day, it's 2 for 2 plus a tower. Contesting
And
this
you used
tier
everything.
two. Yeah, you used everything, and that's what's gonna be left to defend this. So, in a moment, it looked that game will just progress the map more. Warshot is questionable glyph. I'll leave this tower to exposed. Let's see. Lifestealer needs to be careful, because if he gets this guy, there's a Sonic plot to work with on the side of gaming still, you know, they still all of their stuff.
He can just straight up die. He's pinging, like he knows they're there, right? Watson's TPing out, and Celery hurricanes to low ground. TP away as well. No lasso for 20 seconds or so as that moment happened. So Zayat's instead going to go and try and kill some Chen creeps.
I think that does not take enough to hide the Chen.
Just
Got a big butt.
it is a very big butt. And we will turn that interesting mental. Keep that going.
Very cute for his auras.
Really?
His drums, his buckler, yeah. It's the boot of a car. Opens up a little compartment. All the goodies in there.
I thought
Maybe he hides it under his Christmas hat.
that's where the asset or innate ability creeps come from.
Poops him out. Here's the summon convert.
Now, Doom back on live after the gaming. The league has not grown so ever since 15. So at least that Navi journey has going for themselves. They stabilized a little bit, and now it's all gonna be about this rush. I don't think Navi journey can take it, but maybe it takes once Watson and gaming make a way there.
Dire's middle tower.
They've got another round of timings, right? Tiny BKB. All of their ultis are back off cooldown. So now the Junior probably pretty happy to try and take a similar fight to what happened down bottom. Just this time, you know, without the lifestealer getting jumped and doomed.
Smoke mid, Doom is ready. Whatever they find should be a bit. But actually, Doom smoke gets popped in the trees by Pangos, so he's gonna think twice before making a jump.
I don't know. I can't get over how massive this Doom is. 12,500 net worth. He's got Blink BKB on top of Midas drums. So often we see this Midas is like, we pick it up, we use it, we sell it, we pick it up, we use it, we sell it. Ace is just going to keep accelerating. No need to use the devil's bargain when you're this far ahead.
They try for a play, it work. They instantly TP and I'm just gonna go for Rock, but Navi's come here. He'll get paid. And it's too strong as Roshan, but they won, they can still take a fight.
The jump to Muerta. Ufu straight into the pierced veil.
It's just fine.
Falling down, he's fine, stands and fights, Supernova popped, and now Gaming Gladiators just reset. They fall back, but the Drow, lassoed up by Zayad. An optimistic initiation, try and follow through on a pretty scuffed team fight here. And Navi Jr. Turning tail and running. Ace will give chase, right onto Riddies. Phoenix gets zapped down by Quinn, and Niku honestly might be in trouble as well. BKB TP for him to get back into the fountain. The damage pretty hefty with that Sonic Wave to take him out in the well.
I was like, it's just a Doom for trade, but it's between Draw and Queen of Pain. He's no chance of winning there, and we saw what you jump this Muerta. Best case scenario, you kill her for Rolling Thunder, Supernova, everything but the lasso. What's there left for the big boys? What's there left for this Watson? Left for the as we watch Watson just pummel through this bad rally.
Next to Riddy Solar Crest.
You know what's there left for Quinn and Ace? You know these are the big problems, not the Muerta Tofu.
That is a good question. I was going to ask, why didn't they use the lasso on Muerta? Because that would have guaranteed the kill, right? But Zayat's thinking ahead like you are, you know? If I use the lasso on a Muerta, what do I do for everybody else?
Yeah, I mean, a tough spot. It just seems like all these previous adding up and creating a position where you almost need to come back into this game.
It's all compounding. Got to the juice. Will TP out of the enemy agents. The rest of the team preparing to play out this mid lane. Tofu, he's smoked up alongside Watson. Queen of Pain shows Navi Jr. might feel too safe over here because Tofu does get the Rod of Atos to land, but the dive was already there. And high ground vision dewarded while Zayat lurks nearby. And this is where things get pretty hard to play the map now. Shen playing out of this top jungle into top and mid. Tier 2 mid is under threat constantly. Navi Jr. always on the defensive, looking to try and break out of their base. It's just like chain smoke time, honestly. Phoenix has got one. He's going to use it now. There's some way you've got to break out of this 14k deficit.
I mean, as you said, if you just
keep as it is, you'll like fall into one cold kick goal per minute. You need to make something happen. Like it might be desperation, desperate times call for desperate measures. Say, and you just kind of YOLO it.
Dire's middle tower
Fight on distance, see what's up. You know.
Gonna toss back into tier 3s maybe? I don't know, you've smoked up here, now you're waiting in your base.
has fallen.
Gaming Gladiators have all the room in the world to set up multiple lanes. Bottom is in the Dire base. Mid as well. Top lane's gonna get shoved here by Queen of Pain Illusions. Na'Vi Jr. don't have a moment to themselves.
I think that's the play. You know, you use your repulse, toss back, and hope the glyph from the tower does a lot of damage.
Can you go on the Drow?
Yeah, I think you go on the draw. You just last him and hope for the best.
You can't though. Look at Quinn. Oh, Niku. He finds the opening to toss back the Drow. Quinn was trying to protect him with those illusions. Watson's gonna manta, jump away with a gust and a multi-shot, but the Aegis
Supernova.
still claimed up. Supernova's ready here. A flame break push Watson down still. They've spent lasso and the rolling thunder. Na'Vi Jr. have off lane, but another round flurry of attacks. Quinn unstoppable on this Queen of Pain. Na'Vi Jr. hero down. Team fight abilities lacking. So reliant now on
Ready. Quinn and Ace, so you don't have lasso, you don't have rolling thunder. What's left? They jump in the takes and
pretty much game over, honestly.
G takes his ass. This is both guys back. With this
Game.
same.
Easy one. Gaming Gladiators.
Maybe a little bit of an understatement. It was quite a stomp. You know.
Yes, like it didn't finish super. The whole the game, like unfolding in front of us, just seemed. I don't know, coloring bow. They had the sheet in front of them with a bunch of numbers. They just like yellow paint goes to 1, red paint. It was simple.
I'm trying to think where did it all go wrong. Because the lanes went
Pango pick.
so. I guess the Pango never got activated. We had some technicalities all aligned together, and we had the gaming are in okay form today. Maybe not as good as they would like to be, but arise. And if you make these few mistakes because of that or that, they punish up. They create this 5-6k advantage, and then we're just like that was a little bit too late then.
Just like stepping stones for Gaming Gladiators. On a game 1 victory, already a step towards DreamLeague Season 25. Na'Vi Jr. have got to pull out all the stops in Game 2 to fight back against Gaming Gladiators, who seem to be on form the last stage of this qualifier anyway. We'll take a quick break. Game 2 coming your way. We'll see you after the break.
ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s Rico. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. No stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire.
Welcome back, folks, as we return with our last series of the qualifiers. One slot remains, two teams battling it out. Game Gladiators versus Navi Junior Milan. And game one as straightforward as it gets for Gaming Gladiators there to take them down a notch.
It was pretty much a domination from the draft till the mid game, and they rounded it up pretty much. What was it? A little less under the 30 minutes.
Yeah, like 27, 28 minutes.
Yeah, it's 17, so pretty fast for gaming. They came into draft, took their good old Doom Muerta, they ended up with Chen, lost the Queen of Pain, Draw Ranger along the way. He didn't have to do much, to be honest. I think Ace and Queen were pretty much setting up a tempo for them, and quick and easy 1-0, and we'll see if Zayat, if this management coaching of Navi can bring something back, because they need to change a lot for this to be competitive.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about this game duration, right? And if you've been around for a long time in Dota, 27 minutes might not feel like a super fast game time, because we've had 10-minute GGs, 15-minute GGs. But in the current meta, anything that any game that ends before minute 30 is a fast win, right? We've got these
Yeah,
like 30,
yeah,
40,
I
50,
agree.
60-minute long games, and it's so hard to close something. Like, even if you are. What game did we have the other day? It was like 24-0. It was jiggling against OG, right? But
Yeah.
you've still got a chance to like hold on.
I just teams have become more methodical. The glyph as it hits multiple targets, like this and that. You know, a lot of different things have changed in favor of defending. So even if you're stomping, the team's still probably not gonna end before the second rush, right? And average time for first rush is around what 20 minutes once it goes bottom, so second rush is past 30 minutes, and you know,
Yeah.
this stuff 35 minutes to 40 is an average, even for like a little bit of a one-sided game. And here we'll have, now with the game 2 game, we'll have the choice, and they'll take a first pick again. So fourth time today they are the first pick.
Everyone
And
seems happy to have first pick.
so Earth Spirit is in the pool. That's what they did today versus Jiggler. Was banned, of course.
Lich.
EK Elk. Lich Earth Spirit is what they previously did.
Yeah.
5 seconds
They're
remaining.
curious to see like what the priority is now. You know, other teams we've had Monkey King first pick very quickly snapped up. Gaming Gladiators say no, it is the Lich for celery. That's what they
But
did in
I
their
think
first series.
It's the key in what you said. In previous game, Monkey was banned, so now with Monkey in the pool, you don't really want to go with the Earth Spirit because they can instantly respond and it's a flex for them. So with this in mind,
10
they'll
seconds
just
remaining.
open up with the good old stable Frost Assassin.
Very good.
And Navi Jr. will just, you know, first pick was not the problem, guys. Moving on.
The Fire Assassin. On Phoenix.
Not much of an assassin last game. And
No.
Seconds
it
remaining.
was a trouble from beginning to the end, you know. The more Doom lane
5 seconds
with
remaining.
Lifestealer. You know, we keep saying Lifestealer counter Doom in lane, but
Did he?
let's be honest. You know, the Lifestealer doesn't
Game
bring much in the lane, you know.
turn to
Like
battle.
first few levels. He's kind of a creep. I think you get stronger towards the 5th and 6th level, but then you're already facing a Doom. Not entirely sold on this answer to the Doom.
Mm.
Even the Durachio in Tundra versus Gaming,
10
he looked
seconds
like
remaining.
he was the lowest net worth core for a long time. Ended up
5 seconds
like
remaining.
dominating the game till for first 20-30 minutes. It was not impressive at all.
And then he kind of had that perfect game where he was, you know, against the Terrorblade and he had those item timings, right? Was that the same game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was,
It
yeah,
was a
Terrorblade,
TB.
yeah. Yes, we had the like Radiance, Aghanims.
TB Doom
Infest.
Earth Spirit. Yeah. TB Doom Earth Spirit, and he had these refreshers on Earthshaker, and he was just like infesting on cooldown. You were asking like, what is the cooldown? The Agh's cooldown on this 20 seconds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, quite crazy. And gaming with the Monkey ban, I would say they're preparing for the Earth Spirit. So if Navi Jr. has
10 seconds
any
remaining.
hopes of winning this game, they need to, you know, deal with it. Either ban it, take it
5
yourself,
seconds remaining.
do something about it, because
Yeah.
we
Is it-
saw it multiple times.
Because it feels like it's going to be that standard setup of Earth Spirit Nyx in this next phase. Like you've got your 5, then you pick your 2 and your 4. It's going to be like Tofu Nyx or something like that. Then you've got Lich and Nyx who can play together, especially mid game when you've got this Ice Spire plus Nyx scouting. You can kill core heroes quite quickly. Earth Spirit adds you that 3rd hero, so you're a gank squad. And then Gaming Gladiators, they love to play these 2 side lanes, right?
Yeah, I mean, he just creates this trio. Nyx is removed in first phase, so it will be like, it doesn't
Oh, I'm
matter.
blind. Huh?
Doesn't matter. It's like Berta, it's Woodwink, it's Mirana, any follow up this Earth Spirit, you kind of Shadow Demon, you know, it's just depending on Tofu feels like playing, it still creates the same concept that you're talking about. Now you're joking at time.
Yeah, do we ban Morphling? Do we ban Earth Spirit? Do we
Yeah, I
have to
mean,
ban the Drow Ranger.
it's easy to speak out of our easy casting asses, you know.
The Ivory Tower.
Just ban the Earth Spirit, guys. And then there's like 10 different heroes to worry about because you have and you know, Ace this, Watson this, you know.
Well, yeah, it's like Watson, Ace, Meepo, Ace, Enigma, the Magnus. Okay, the Magnus has been banned. I've got to look at these. I've got to.
Okay, take your time. Take your bans.
I've got to physically say the bans for me to remember them. Alchemist, Dragonite, Magnus, Chen, Nyx, Gyro, Bounty, Pango, Monkey, Earth Spirit. There. Those are the bans. And a Templar Assassin is picked.
Ban, but TA into Lich is not my favorite. And TA, after you ban the ES, you know, you could have flexed this TA versus
10 seconds
so it
remaining.
would be not the worst solution. So maybe now I generate a little bit in their head. You know, they also took like almost all of their reserve time. What, 2 minutes? You start with 2:30, right, or 2:15? I don't know. I only played competitive Dota for like 20, and now they're left only with 27 seconds. I guess you don't know either, Garrett, or you're not paying
I
attention
think you
to
get
what I'm
2
saying.
minutes 10 because when you get a level 1 draft penalty, it's minus 30 seconds. You end up with 1 minute 40. I think.
That's pure logic. I'm sure I want to say Vepas knows, but he probably doesn't pay attention to drafts at all. He's just like chilling.
Well,
with-
who cares about reserve time, right? Just the drafter.
TA is there.
Gladiators.
A little bit of flex, so let's see what gaming chooses to answer with. Dawnbreaker will be there as a hero they picked before with the Lich. Round 1 versus Passion UA. Almost, it was the same. Just the Nyx was in the bull,
10
so
seconds
they
remaining.
took that one. So maybe
5
what am
seconds
I
remaining.
versus this Phoenix? It
Radiant
should be
team
Muerta,
picked.
right? Or the bet right there.
I was kind of hoping they would bring back the Snapfire. Snapfire Dawnbreaker lane.
Exactly. I saw in the other qualifier region, there's a lot of undying. There are, you know, I feel like if Boxy was
10
playing,
seconds
like
remaining.
there would be a Snapfire here for sure, you know.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, it was one of Tofu's specialty heroes when they had the like it was the Mars Snap meta.
Yeah, but the bet right kind of much more direct response to this TA.
Yeah, true.
And Navi June pulling out the PMA line, like we're going with our own stuff. We don't really care what enemy has.
So they see the two supports here as like fog supports that they can go and hunt.
seconds remaining.
Dawnbreaker is also that weird offlane hero that plays like a Spectre, right? So you can go and hunt her on one side of the map.
That's true, but then again, like Watson, I feel like he has 10 different heroes to punish this with. I mean, I'm over exaggerating a bit, but
10 seconds
know,
remaining.
what's stopping him from getting this TB versus Lycan
5
TA?
seconds remaining.
Yes, there's a but do
It's
you
just a
really
Phoenix.
care?
Gaming gladiators turn to Naga Siren.
Or the
Is it
Naga
Carry
Siren?
Naga? It's been a while since I've seen Carry Naga.
It's same concept as Stevie, right? Should be. It's gonna be interesting if he goes for the Lulu or the
10
how's
seconds
the
remaining.
old spell called? Riptide. I mean the original
Mm.
one.
5 seconds remaining.
And it's like, is Naga still the same
Radiant
like
team
wave
picked.
control, split push, you buy Manta Orchid, solo kill kind of thing?
I think it's gonna be the same. You just like, you know, like an ultis. You press the song, you reset. You have these illusions to mess with TA. There is like, I saw some Nagas go for like Radiance build-ups.
5
And it's a pretty good Radiance game versus TA and Lycan, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see just good old, you know.
Yeah. Well, the last time Gaming Gladiators played Naga, it was back at that DreamLeague where it was a support hero and was banned in 98% of the games.
What was the good old build? It was Manta, Orchid,
Skadi.
Shroud, or Heart of Tarask. Yeah,
10
All right,
seconds
yeah.
remaining.
And I think there's a good old build. And then like Bloodthorn into
5 seconds
Skadi,
remaining.
Butterfly, whatever you like.
God, I forgot about that Eternal Shroud. Just, Naga and Troll buying Eternal Shroud and being unkillable. Well, we still need our
Niku-
Quinn hero.
Nico and Quinn left to pick.
And what's left over? No
Game
Earth Spirit, no Quap, no
Gladiators
Invoker,
turn to
no
ban.
Puck, no Monkey. So there's a Tiny out there still.
What
And
does
Quinn
what
has
does
to pick
Gaming
first.
need? Gaming needs a hero, but a little bit of elusive. There's not much lockdown on this Navi Junior side. A hero that's not that bad against TA, although Niku is not likely as got the juice to take over this TA. Like,
It feels like you're pretty free to play any kind of like Storm or Ember here, though, right? There's no lockdown from Navi Junior that's going to stop you. You want a hero that kind of goes in, does some damage, allows. You want a hero that allows Dawnbreaker to follow through with Solar Guardian.
I like the Ember with all other banned out. Quinn did play Ember in the last 8 days 3 times. He lost all 3 games, unfortunately.
They ban it themselves.
So what's left? What was the Ember good against?
10 seconds remaining.
Storm and Void? I feel like it has to be a spirit, no?
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, I would be really surprised if we don't
Radiant's
see like
team
Storm.
Yeah.
What?
Anti-mage.
Oh, I think does he play Huskar? Not in last 8 days. Oh, 1 game. 20 hours ago.
Ooh. Well,
That's under 24 hours. That means he's
10
super
seconds
ready.
remaining.
-4 impact on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It's a win, but it's a
5
-4 impact.
seconds
That's pretty
remaining.
bad. So
it's not like it's. You can't like switch Phoenix to mid. It's not some kind of. Oh, hello, a Sand King. I think it's not like a Timbersaw game or anything like that. Yeah, Niku gonna grab the Sand King here, so adds lockdown, adds magic damage, team fight, which they desperately needed.
yeah,
A
I
way
mean,
to kill Naga illusions.
it's much better here with what other they had. They could definitely go for like Viper, Huskar, whatnot, and try to smash the Quinn mid, but I think it would be a wrong approach. So just like kind of connect your lineup together, have this PM got the juice, like kind of deal the physical damage, and you be this blink initiator.
Feels like a better lane setup as well. Clock plus TA, nice solid lane. Like in Phoenix, should be decent as well.
10 seconds
Then
remaining.
again, it's like pick your poison. Now you're giving kind of Quinn free lane. You know, not
5
only free lane, he
seconds
might like
remaining.
dominate you.
A free game, right? Like what's the Storm Spirit scared of here? Burrow Strike into
So there's only one
a
thing.
Lycan Orchid or something?
That's the TA shard. That's the only thing that's gonna remotely be
Right.
him. But
True.
even then, you'll have a Force Staff or Crest Glimmer on one of these supports. You'll have Song out. You'll have the Solar Guardian. You'll have Gem of True Sight on yourself. You know, so these traps, like there's gonna be a lot to sort them out.
And yeah, Naga going for Riptide, not the Deluge.
No, this time around.
No Delulu.
Pack leader for like in my pubs, which it's not that big of amount that I saw like maybe like 5. It was more Alpha Wolf. I'm curious to see Pro Tracker what it is. 50 matches of pack with 50% win rate. We're almost not take, and 2,000 games on Alpha low win rate. Alpha Wolf is the main one, but there's a decent amount of.
Okay. Oh, we'll see how they do with it. Getting ourselves into game 2 here. Gaming Gladiators with a 1-game lead. Step away from qualification to DreamLeague Season 25. Navi Jr. looking to just refresh themselves after a game 1 stomping. Change up the draft a little bit. Keep the Phoenix, keep one of the elements the same, but everything else completely changed. Still another game where they're kind of relying on, hitting timings, but it's like an TA should have decent enough laning stages that doesn't prove to be a problem.
Similar to game 1 in a sense that Nico is going to Link Dagger and then the whole world be on his shoulders. No way. Like,
Yeah.
to kill up mid, open another tower and prepare for rush. Like that's all gonna be his shoulder. That when the game is this way, I don't like it. When one player everything perfect, it's just too much. Dota is a 5 game. So, like divide the rest. Not one guy can do it. It makes it easy. We just about this.
And then you compare it to Gaming Gladiators, who have multiple ways to activate the Solar Guardian from the Dawnbreaker, which gives them incredible team fight. Map, Form, even Naga Siren can set things up. Navi Jr. secure that bottom bounty rune for themselves. Really posturing down there with a fair number of heroes. As Gaming Gladiators will get the other 2 remaining on the map. And some early Dire Vision pretty much focused from mid up to top. Radiant Ancients. Gaming Gladiators looking for the stacks that are going to be made for the Sand King.
Yes.
That's one of the ways, Sand King was a very popular hero, like 6 months to a year ago, maybe a bit more. He was the mid, the offlaner, because he would just come out with, first item Bloodstone, then into Blink, be unkillable, be huge, because he took a lot of early stacks.
He was unstoppable in terms of like coming to his timing. If we are aware that Nico is gonna be at this, ooh,
Ayats? How many times do we see? Oh, is he okay? Can you get away from this? First blood there. How many times do we see this where a Phoenix level 1 fire spirits oversteps and dies first blood?
nice body block.
All right, cross blast back onto PMA, who doesn't want to go and finish the kill. Doesn't want to lose any more resources here, waiting for the Phoenix to come back to lane. Game of Gladiator striking first.
Level
Pretty
1.
much.
If you use up these fire spirits, you get really.
You feel so strong, right? It's like, I'm hitting them. I've got fire spirits. I'm doing so much damage. They can't hit me back. And then it all expires. You're like, oh shit, I'm just here. Storm and Sand King trading farm mid. Not super exciting. Bottom lane though could be fun. Bat and Dawnbreaker, quite a lot of damage. Level 2 Dawn, level 1 Bat, but still putting the pressure on to Got the Juice with a Blood Grenade. Bit of follow through. Would be great here for Tofu. And a little bit more to give. But TA survives. Really, he's going to push that Bat Rider back. Nice comfy spot for Ace to be in though.
Yeah, but Ace in the exchange, but I'm gonna be happy about it. No gauntlet.
He's got a null and he's going to go into Soul Ring or something, huh?
He's kind of a free tree when it comes to this. So it's like kind of on point, and now he's gonna keep going on.
Meld into Battery Assault.
This is
Fair
a
amount
strong
of damage.
Both of the sides have something to offer. Maybe from a broad perspective, it's a Dawnbreaker bad favored lane, but a little bit later down the line, there's damage in between Block and TA. This TA is a no joke.
There's a lot of stopping power. Well, Lycan also having a pretty nice time up top. Everyone's honorably farming in every one of these lanes. Storm Spirit, he's got a wave arriving at him, just seeing the Sand King slightly ahead in terms of last hits there, but Quinn can gather up the few under his tower with relative ease. And it looks like a straight 1v1 around these water runes as well. Everyone very focused on the side lanes with the amount of action that they're able to bring. No one guarding or stealing water runes. We should have pretty even trade for the bottle refills.
Not something we're used to see qualifiers. Usually it's already a festival on a format.
Where's the 4v4?
Especially in the Eastern Europe, however rooms come, they're like bringing the team. It's like 5v5. Crazy. It's always exciting at the same part.
Like, here's a level 6 gyro, minute 8 at an active rune. Not sure we'll see the same thing from a Naga Siren. Oh, good. I see this Dawnbreaker and this Lie can get involved. Lane now sat in front of that dire tier 1. Ace pretty happy with the positioning of this lane right now. Gaming Gladiator is starting to edge ahead with slight last hit leads across their lanes. Lycan starting to suffer a little bit to this Naga and Lich, who are very defensive, very protected. It's going to come back to that story that you're spinning about Niku on the Sand King. He needs to have a good early time, which he is, and that's going to have to transition into... Does it have to be a Blink Rush from Sand King, or can he go for that Bloodstone build that we saw months ago? Does he have to be jumping and catching, or can he be more of a scaler? Come back in a second, because down at bottom, Ace, there's that meld into Battery Assault you were saying. The damage output's tremendous. They kill off the Dawnbreaker, but the stacks of Napalm up here from Bat are a fraction. The meld hides away. Scary times for the TA.
Nonetheless, a good trade for Navi Jr. I mean, it has to be a Blink deck. It's gonna be phase 1. Blink deck, make a move. Otherwise, like, what are you on the map? Yeah.
Well, they turn on Celery with body blocks out of the Lycan Wolves. This Lich is dead. Yeah, man, Zayats make something out of nothing there. Keeping the Phoenix alive at the same time. I feel good for that Navi Jr. top lane. But here's a bit of action. Support's rotating to guard the rune. Rides has to take it, so no bottle refill for the Sand King.
Neither of mid laners get the role. You know? Still Quinn than a couple of previous, he always low C50. Top lane, I mean, all are on board, you know, but everybody's kind of happy out of the lane state. You know, everybody getting what they want. So we're gonna move into this wisdom part of it. Will not be an invasion, which is unusual when you have the blocker. That's many ads.
There's a lot of hats for the Phoenix. Zayats has got all the hats.
I have no idea how you, like, how hats work. Like, why does he have so many? Or how does it work?
I've got no idea.
No clue.
His teammates gave them all the hats.
As we said,
Wisdom runes.
wisdom split. And a bit of action should be coming from this inner power. He have advantage in terms of ball raffle for him.
His bottom lane, constant back and forth. TA, the clockwork that go on the Dawnbreaker. But look at Watson. Naga Siren has come into this bottom lane and shreds the Templar Assassin. A Riptide and the Illusions break her down, but Niku responding with a good set of cogs. Clockwork traps Tofu and Ace inside for the Sand King to pick up a double kill. So good rotation for the Naga, but even arguably better one for Niku here, because Niku is that puzzle piece. But they need to slot in. And TA is going to return down to their bottom lane. Naga Siren returns back up the top to continue farming, but a good early signal from Gaming Gladiator is that Watson is going to start getting involved, even on a pretty farm-heavy hero like Naga. Phoenix and Lich having a little head-to-head just above the active rune on that Watcher. 8 minutes. It came and went with a haste rune for Zayats, sprinting around. Again, no bottle refill for either of the mid laners. And we are just having Milan reconnect, sort out his technical issues. He'll be back shortly. Don't you worry. You're not stuck with me for long. Celery over in Enemy Ancients. What was he up to here? There's no sentries, no observer walls, just a bit of a poke your head over the ramparts, see who's coming. And he stacks, sees nothing, and then dies for the information. Up top, Storm Spirit sees the Lycan and grabs him with the Vortex. Well timed by Quinn. The shapeshift. Not sure if that was used aggressively to try and pressure Watson or just defensively to run away from him, but either way, Quinn comes in with a snipe. That was Lycan, yeah, with Helm of the Dominator and Shapeshift. So I guess wanting to play a bit more aggro. Well answered by Gaming Gladiators. And RV Jr., though, maybe with a chance down bottom. Riddies has to make a long path towards the Dawnbreaker there, so can't get the opening to unlock his TA. And then a bottle refilled med from Celery. Helps out the Quinn Storm. There's not much they can do to stop Niku from farming. As Milan was saying, this guy is kind of inevitable. Always gets to his item timings. But yeah, Quinn, who's been so unlucky recently with the rune battles, finally having something go his way with a double damage bottled up and a smoke out of him and Tofu. They're heading down south looking for the TA. I think Dawnbreaker, when it turned daytime, they saw the TA kind of leave the lane and head into this southern jungle. They'll know that she was around, but maybe got the juice with positioning here. He's going to be able to tuck back into Zayat. Maybe gives his life to protect the Templar Assassin. Dives out of range. Hookshot is in. Only catches Bat while the Storm zips across to kill the Phoenix. Now, Sand King has a Burrow Strike. He'll use it straight up on the Storm Spirit, but the follow-through lockdown is real lacking.
Oh, Garrett, lob me. What did I miss? Win 80 drone. No towers taken.
I didn't realize you were gone.
That's how much attention you paid to me.
Yeah. Were you here when the Naga rotated through gate?
Yeah, I think that was
Okay.
the last soul. When they killed the God the Jews.
And then Niku TP'd in, got the kills on Dawnbreaker and Bat.
Yep.
And then Lycan got his helm, shapeshifted top, and died to a storm rotation. And that was pretty much it.
That sounds like unfortunate for a shapeshift. As we can see, gaming force head across the board. Not, you know, too much, but still.
Still a reasonably comfortable spot for them.
Another rotation by both of these cores.
I mean,
Our
Quinn,
Guardian is ready.
yeah, well, that's Solar Guardian. Say goodbye to your TA. This Naga Siren seems to be answering the TA perfectly. And poor Riddy's clockwork on the run. Pops his magic wand, but dead. So aces Dawnbreaker. So that's tier 1 bottom going to collapse. Top does get taken by PMA, so something going the way of Na'Vi Jr. But it's starting to feel like TA doesn't have a game. There's no stacks made for... there's a couple of small stacks made for an Ancients, but nothing big, nothing juicy.
It's a little bit of a, like, Andre in between TA and Lycan. Lycan kind of wants to and open this tower up. See Quinn jump the Sand King.
And then a Sinister Gaze on Zayat, who has Supernova. Chain Frost used, doesn't bounce into anything. A dive forward from this Phoenix, but no egg just yet. Holding it for now as Quinn, Celery, and Tofu all on the retreat. In comes the Burrow from the Sand King, though, to secure at least a kill on the Lich, and then transfer this into an objective take.
Better shift than the previous, at least, you know. Get what you Lich kill one Lich. As back to my point, they kinda, you know, TA wants to hold their own big jungle and play around the threat. Lycan wants to like kind of be invading and playing a big jungle of enemies, so a little bit of a like a anti-synergy. So we'll see how they adapt.
Niku with the blink reveal. A two-man Burrow, epicenter, hook shot combo. In they go, but Quinn survives. They get the Lich kill, but it looks like the Storm Spirit should be fine. Zips all the way back behind his tier 2 and is safe and sound.
You know, as good as he gets when it comes to this blink reveal, you don't kill the Quinn, but you force all of his resources, and if you can complete this mid tower, Ace will try to defend. will be perfect. Oh, win already here. Definitely fast.
Yeah, very quickly back into action.
That's the problem, you know. You got the two-man barrel strike and the epicenter, but you still cannot land this 4 kill.
So yeah, I want to ask: is there a world in which Navi Junior? So you're saying there's kind of anti-synergy between the position on the map that TA and Lycan want to play. They're kind of opposing forces, right?
Or if they want to, they're doing the same, you know. They both want to farm these ancients because Lycan farms so fast, but
Yeah.
you know.
But could they not just put Lycan top, like a Broodmother or Lycan normally does, right? Play top jungle, play top tier 2, and then TA does this and farms ancients behind. Does she? Like, did she have to play bottom and bottom jungle for so long?
She wants to play it at least until like mid 10, 11, because her early timings are strong. Her traps timing, you know. She wants to not just give up on the lane and the whole jungle, because if you pop with Lycan, if you farm this one camp, you get a tower, you're gonna collide as they did in terms of farming space. So,
It gets congested.
yeah. Who's gonna, you know, the more space Nico can make, the bigger this TA and Lycan can get. Navi in a much better position than in a game 1.
Far better, yeah. I mean, Niku getting these multi-man burrow strikes to start off fights feels incredible. Watson gonna try and turn around and hit the egg with a song, giving them time to bring the supernova down and space for Watson to get out of danger. Tofu likely dead here. Does get the lasso, but the Lycan and his summons.
Niku?
Take out the Bat Rider while Niku...
Whoa!
Oh, he was hunting for Watson, but he's missed out on the kill. The Naga TP's home. Now Niku kind of isolated while the Wolf chasing Quinn. Dawnbreaker fights back onto Riddy's clockwork. And Niku, with his epicenter burrow strike, is going to take the kill on Celery. Gaming Gladiators. They hold their own, losing 2 supports. But Quinn, another burrow strike in. He's dead.
Niku, we said he's gonna have the whirl on his shoulders, but man, is he bringing the fire to this gaming gladiator?
Has he got ace? Can he... No way, can he kill another one here? Surely not.
Not enough damage, but you know.
The 15-year-old. God, he's got some confidence.
No
Might
lasso?
be paying for it now. There's no lasso, but he's been surrounded by gaming gladiators with a sinister gaze and the ensnare. He'll pay for over-eager movements to try and kill off Ace.
He just felt praising him that he was kind of feeling the same. He was a little bit overconfident there, and that's gonna be a mega kill streak given away. But Lycan, Dom 2, it's a standard move to the rock. But they, Lycan moves are stalking this Dawnbreaker.
Radiant's middle tower.
Kill him.
They're trying as hard as they can.
With TA, they have nothing.
TA Deso.
You know, a little bit of an anti-synergy in farming patterns, but when it comes to this, the rush, 2 towers, the physical damage, the TA and Lycan work very well together. Gonna be a quick rush. We'll see where the Navi Junior takes it from here, because we saw the original Navi have like kind of pattern. Like they do okay in lanes, they get the rush, they get a couple of these tier 1 towers, but then they kind of struggle to the mid game. Let's see if Navi Junior can do it a little bit better.
Our scan.
Scanned for now. 18-minute rune coming up. Regen for Niku and a shapeshift Lycan running towards gaming gladiators. A good hook shot. The damage connects.
What?
Incredible pickoff onto Quinn after the bat died. And Watson now with Celery trying to run and hide, but a couple of little taps out of this Lycan gets a double kill for PMA. And Navi Jr. really riding the high now. These timings hit. TA Deso get the Roshan, push tier 1s. The Sand King set this all up with incredible Blink Burrow strikes. And Gaming Gladiator is kind of behind the curve now.
It's just the amount of damage in this Lycan Hall plus the TA Deso is just... I'm sure that they're playing on this Solar Guardian. You know, Quinn is expecting a solar save with the Lich from Roshan, but they just died of a second. Literally, you don't get to react to it, let alone like some Dawnbreaker ultimate. So really strong timing from Navi Jr. here.
And it's going to hit even harder in a few minutes as well. We'll see this Lycan get towards the Assault Cuirass. A top net worth hero on Navi Jr. This Lycan is getting pretty big. And we'll have defensive tools like BKB, Sand King, Glimmercape, Clockwork. Again, Gladiator's still looking to try and use this Blink Bat to get an initiation.
You need to start playing pick-off game, you know? Playing into 5v5 versus this Navi Jr. timing is rough. You know, you need to use Naga illusions to create advantage on lane. While I say that, 4-man smoke from Navi Jr., they're gonna try to get a jump, and they do.
Right onto Quinn. This time the follow-through not there in time. A hook shot instead towards the Batrider, who gets obliterated. One tap from the Meld Strike. PMA gets the final touch. Now, Gaming Gladiators, they see the whole map. They see the entirety of the map, but it's all Navi Jr.'s heroes sat mid, pressing into your tier 2. Feels like Gaming Gladiators kind of waiting for BKB on this Dawnbreaker now. Next item on Naga is the Heart of Tarask.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They have shown that Song of the Siren can kind of counter the egg, but it doesn't feel like the egg is the problem.
The problem is like the Storm cannot do much at this point of the game. The traps all over the place. Make sure like there's laying orchids on the ground for him to worry about. Double Glimmer Caves means he doesn't do a lot of damage. So until this Naga is ready to fight, it feels like Gaming will have to dodge. Or that should be their best strategy, as they lose the Tormenta.
Yeah, and the Wisdom Rune. They're not even contesting on the other side either. Navi Jr. TPing in mid. Epicenter towards Tofu. They find the Batrider. Quite an easy pick off there. It's Gaming Gladiators. Yeah, they don't get to get the Wisdom Rune. They don't contest Tormentor. They get just a tier 1 tower. Navi Jr. carve out pieces of the map for themselves. Wherever this Lycan and TA go, Gaming Gladiators got to run and hide.
Is the power of Templar Assassin traps, you know, just giving this pressure and allowing quick 1-2 punch. You know, you get this Batrider kill into another Wisdom, into Niku Shard. You know, you love.
Oh, we've
to
got a
get
game on our
these for
hands.
free. I mean, Navi is in a much better position than Gaming is in this game. Not to compare to game 1 where they had 0 chances, you know. Now they're already in a winning position. You're ready on this Lycan. BKB on Niku with the shard. You know, Gaming will have to outsmart them in like a little bit of a more complicated way than we expected it to be. Still, Watson is #1 net worth by far, finishing the Heart of Tarask at minute 23, so he's still having insane timing.
And then we potentially get the question about, is Naga a good hero? Can she carry from this kind of position? So your high ground's being pushed.
Navi Jr., there's a glyph, but they're gonna knock. Ace head allows for a lot of pushing. There's a Frost Shield afterwards, so I don't think there's still a need for other heroes to come back, and Navi Jr. wanted exactly that. Force the glyph and try to gain more of map.
Yeah, whenever you put all of your efforts into pushing one lane, the opponents are always going to go and take 2. So Gaming Gladiators mid and bottom, open up that bottom jungle for them, so a bit of space there. And then as soon as Navi Jr. relinquish control of top, that's when that vacuum space gets filled up by Watson, with all these Naga illusions kind of safely pushing waves and farming areas which are quite dangerous, like the mid lane. A Tofu. Interesting. Getting chased down here. Is he dead to summons? A Tofu pop Firefly looking to maybe clear the mid-wave with the Naga illusions, and this Lycan just shapeshifts and sends the summons at him. Kills the bat, looks at Quinn now. They don't have any stuns, right?
I think
No.
just want to force him out.
There's no Orchid, no Hex, no nothing. So
Ooh!
hang on, that's a Sand King. Where's Niku come from? A Sand King's TP'd in here, gets a catch on Quinn, who's now out of mana completely. Okay, they don't have Shapeshift anymore, but they've got enough gap close with the Sand King and the Clockwork arriving that the Storm Spirit dies.
Niku,
I thought he was
Niku.
long gone.
I mean, presence of mind to understand and predict where this storm will zip and try to DP out. Takes a genius to know a genius, you know?
15-year-old prodigy.
I mean, Niku, a very, very talented player, and just understanding what one of the best mid laners in
Radiant's top tower
last couple of years that we had a Queen will do is just lovely to see.
I'm just imagining Quinn's Quinn's reaction. How is he there? You know, how does he know?
Dire's bottom
No,
tower
Quinn is like,
is under
I could hear the voice in my head. The Quinn said, "What?"
Now another big power spike for Na'Vi. TA has BKB. A smoke. He's going to send them top. Roshan potentially spawning in the next 5 seconds. We'll see what the real timer. I guess TA, of course, with this innate is going to know. Watson, the real Naga, has been scouted here by the TA. They've opened up with a hook shot. Riddy's over the top of Watson, who's already less than half HP and forced to use the song. Gets away from Cogs. BKB burrow, though. Niku in onto the Naga to stop the TP escape. Long range jump back in from the Sand King. Opens things up for the TA and Clockwork to dish out the damage. And PMA picks it up.
And they ping out the way behind. They know what's the next objective. They're running straight up for these Raxes, as it seemed. I mean, Niku once again,
Dire's middle tower is under
just picture perfect. Ready there to pop this BKB onto the song. Not allowing for this. Killing this Naga. They're not pushing top. They're trying to catch more. And as they die, they'll know Rush will be a very fast respawn. 20 seconds away from coming up, so being a little bit safe, waiting for that.
I feel the wrath of gaming gladiators, who finally get to use their combo. It's been a long time coming, but it does open up a bit of space down here. You know, bot lane shoved in, while Riddy's waits at the Roche pit. Does gaming gladiators have an opportunity to contest this at all? You just spent your big spells, right?
They're just not in position. You know, we talked AC and Dazzle. Rush will die in 10-15 seconds, and like unless you're right next to it as it starts being gone on, not much you can do. So another freebie for gaming. Sorry, Navi Junior. Now, Gem of True Sight for salary. That's a kind of way to go to recover on the map. But with Lycan Wolves around, EA traps, it just seems that Navi Junior has way too much information around the map.
Quinn unlucky again. Invis for Niku.
Bandy, everything is nullifier. Everything's pretty much ready for the side of Navi Junior. Be looking at them forcing him back at least, and then also believe in going for these Raxes.
Naga trying to do what she can, sending illusions mid, but they are killed pretty quickly, so no wave dragging. Maybe some cutting here as Tofu readies himself to go for that next mid wave. So if Gaming Gladiators can kill the banner and kill the creeps that are in their base, a chance to defend. So that's step one. Market Illusion's going to start things out. Banner around half health, but Illusion's no longer remaining. And that Radiant Creep Wave eventually gets dragged away from the banner and the tower. The Frost Shield delaying the inevitable demise of this objective. Tier 3 will get claimed by the dragon.
Oh, I'm giving up on this Raxus, but Tofu and Quinn are still not deeping, so until I see Quinn regen in the base. Ooh. Give up on this push.
Yeah, they come back to kill Tofu, who's been cutting the waves. Slay the bat and then push bottom lane, it looks like.
Cannot tell if Navi Jr. is being a little bit too methodical with his gameplay. It feels like they're maybe afraid to strike a final punch, or you know, maybe I'm the wrong, and if they went high ground, they would the lead away. It's 1k, but it feels like kind of 5 to 10k lead for this Navi Junior side, just because the Naga hasn't done much network. Like, he literally, besides split pushing, she didn't do anything.
And Storm's had a hard game. STA with Aegis. Watson going to position himself back towards enemy jungle, play into mid, play into bot, cut waves again. That's going to be the name of the game here for Gaming Gladiators now, to try and alleviate some of this pressure. Stem the flow of bleeding. They are smoked up. Dawnbreaker up top with Solar Guardian ready. Jumps onto the Phoenix with a Quinn Storm Spirit, and the control, it's there. Sand King in with his BKB Burrow Strike. Sandstorm and the AoE damage, not enough. And he's dead without his teammates really responding. Now with the Song of the Siren, they've got a catch on the Lycan with the end snare from Watson. The net's going to trap the Wolf. The Clockwork's dying to Quinn, and Navi Jr. Oh dear.
Oh, that's a gem lost. Oh, what a throw. Oh, Navi, it looked so close to like to Phoenix saved into an egg, into maybe a complete one, but they get both 5v4. Perfect start of the fight onto this Phoenix. TA was not there to help. Navi Jr. put pants down with this Naga, and we said without much armor during the beat, they just pop the song and they just kill him through it.
This song has been huge. To kill Supernova, to kill BKB targets.
Even with the Shivas, you know, he kind of melted.
But man, how often during these qualifiers do we have to come back to the topic of moments? You know, we look at the best teams in the world, Gaming Gladiators included in them, but like Team Spirit, Liquid, Gaming Gladiators, Falcons. Even when they're behind, they still have this idea of how to win a fight, turn the game. They've got an identity in their mind of how the perfect team fight goes. And Gaming Gladiators, they finally, it took them 30 minutes to use their combo, basically. But when they do use it, it happens in such a way that now Navi Jr. kind of despondent. This has gone from an even game to now a 9k lead from Gaming Gladiators. Naga has gone from being a hero that's cutting waves and hiding. That is the Marianas Trench of a graph if I've ever seen one. Straight down into the depths of despair for Navi Jr. Because they were riding the high, right? They're getting Roshans, they're getting Aegis, they got pressure, they're pressing forward, hitting their item timings. But the big test is now, what do you do from behind?
They need to find a way to start a fight. You know, everything that happened was from them. And although they're in a commanding position, the game was still equal economic. And when that's the case, then the initiation is king. They as I said, both hands down. You know, on track, the enemy vision, perfect, massive lag.
The wolf is at your door. Well, he was at your door before he got tamed.
Normal
we
lag.
need this third BKB for Navi Jr. Lycan needs it desperately to deal with the song.
TA has chosen Bloodthorn full hand, and sure how much I agree with this choice, but if it works, you know, kind of.
Tofu spotted on that high ground. And what's
That's an easy
what's
call.
the other direction for TA? Like Daedalus or something?
Yes.
Butterfly against Naga?
I just think it's maybe a little bit of overkill with already the traps and stuff.
I guess you're looking at Naga with Butterfly and maybe he didn't want to buy MKB?
Maybe it's not a late game item. Maybe I'm up. It's just I kind of counter whatever. I take it back. I have no idea. Seems not too bad. It's just like it just
It
when you
overlaps with the
think-
silence, right?
but no, it's just when you like play Dota for a long time. The game a bit of abstract in a way that you're like it just doesn't feel completely right. You
It's like your pattern recognition is kicking in. It's like, this doesn't fit the patterns I've seen before. This is an outlier.
yeah, no. You're like, what else should I be bought? I have no clue. We'll see.
It's like, this doesn't feel right, but nothing else feels right either. Got some itchy clothes on.
Maybe overthinking it as gaming makes a 5-man smoke.
Lasso, straight on the Niku. This is a huge pick if they can land it. The hook shot, not enough to save him, and he's dead for 70. Supernova in place, Clockwork with the cogs, but the Song of the Sirens there to set up to kill the egg. Down it goes, a double for Quinn, and now they move in. Clockwork very low, and the Lycan trapped. PMA, no BKB on this Lycan, gonna get netted up. Dragged back into a Quinn triple kill, and a Sinister Gaze gonna finish off the Golem for good measure. Lycan's dead body gonna sink into the ground in front of his base. 2 cores dead for a minute, and Gaming Gladiators in a 3-minute period have gone from being underdogs, downtrodden, sad about how this game's going, to basically on the verge of victory and qualifying already because they're going for tier 4s.
And there's buyback on 3
It's
of
dinner
these
time.
tier. Can you do much without this Niku sanking, without egg?
I don't think you can. But it's getting close to 6 o'clock here. Now 6 p.m. in Europe, dinner time. Gaming Gladiators are thinking, oh yeah, perfect. Let's finish this game off. Go for tier 3s down bottom for now. Respecting Na'Vi Jr. with one of their buybacks.
We said we just keep repeating it. The initiation is king. You're sanking your most important hero. Jump by Batrider and gets blown. Game buyback, no anything. It's almost impossible to fight after. I mean, it is impossible to fight straight after. Because if this sank, epicenter, BKB, shit, like there's nothing for you to look at this game. Like TA will not deal with this.
Roshan's still a minute and a half away. So we're going to try and scout it. TA will know exactly when it's up. And that's going to lead to Na'Vi Jr. having an advantage in this next Roche fight. Just through knowledge of when Roshan's alive. And a rocket flare. And it's going to scout Watson. TA Traps trying to follow through with a bit of vision, but Gaming Gladiators are re-smoking and wrapping around. Riddies won't see them coming. Naga Illusions dealing with traps all the way through. Scanton's red. Tofu steps over the trigger. The Na'Vi Jr. at least now with a little bit of intel, but the jump. Lasso onto the Clockwork, counteracted by the Sand Kick. Solar Guardian coming in. Celery going to get blown up here. Tries to turn and fight. Niku about to die while Quinn dominates them. 2 Dire supports dead, yes, but they trade out the Sand King for it. Multi-buybacks as Quinn zips back in to take down Riddies. The Wolves struggling with the TA to stick on a target and do damage, but they found the Dawnbreaker now and they can bring her down. The egg is gone though, as Quinn annihilates Zayat. Silence and Bloodthorn turn into a little piggy. Quinn is about to fall. Buyback available from him and the Dawnbreaker if they want it, while Watson is still standing strong. The BKB Naga moves forward with the illusions, but taking a lot of damage in the fray, gets away, off they go. Templar Assassin in the vortex, stunned up again. Reddy's going to try and save, got the juice, but the Templar Assassin is in so much trouble with the buyback of Storm. They're over the top of the Assassin, and she's gone. 100 seconds, nothing left for Na'Vi. 5 dead as Gaming Gladiators exert their confident moves through the buybacks, take out this fight around Roshan, and start running down top lane.
Pretty much everybody buybacks. 6 buybacks across the game, and gaming will just have more of them. 4 is bigger than 2, and now they're just gonna run down mid. EA is the only hero left with a buyback in the game. He's most definitely gonna try to be one. Can he do much?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so. I think
And that's what the all chat says.
GG
Gaming
also
Gladiators qualified to DreamLeague Season 25. Navi Jr. toppled at the last hurdle. And Game Gladiators, I mean, a sigh of relief to make it to DreamLeague Season 25, not get knocked out of the qualifiers, but also these last couple of series, definitely a good sign for them in terms of progress. They looked much better than previous quals.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the achieved. Maybe not as they envisioned. They probably would have liked from the upper bracket would look much prettier, but overall, I expected a result. You know, we came to this qualifier. We expected the Avalos Gaming and Tundra to make it. They do.
They do. Yeah.
We saw some promising games from Jiggling and Navi Jr. We saw some SAG. Overall, quite interesting and fun qualifier around. Maybe if there was only 2 slots, it would be even more. You know, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. But super hype qualifier. Even though the score lines, you know, you look in a year's time or 6 months' time, you look back at this and it's like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Every single series was 2-0, but there were close games. There were little mini comebacks. There were punches back. There was resilience. You know, a lot of these kind of younger, newer teams like Jiggling, Passion UA, Navi Jr. showing up that they can play against the big dogs and, you know, almost take games off of them. But as you say, the expected outcome is there. Avalos, Tundra, Gaming Gladiators, the three teams you expect to be qualifying do make it to DreamLeague Season 25 from Western Europe. So we've got plenty of teams already qualified with a couple of qualifiers still going on, I believe, to find those last couple of slots. But that's it, Milan. Western Europe done. We've got our 3 teams. It's been a pleasure casting with you through this. We've had a lot of fun, a lot of back and forth. And any closing words? Any shout-outs you've got?
Any shout-outs? Not much. I think I just want to say thank you for everyone who watched this stream and enjoyed this qualifier, and hopefully I think they and I will move on to the other stream. I think it's Dota 2 Storm, and we'll enjoy the Dahak battle out against Nigma, who ending their region. And yeah, I'm just gonna go watch and play more Dota. So thank you everybody, and I hope you do the same.
That's the dream. Go play Dota. Go watch some more as well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. We'll see you all next time. Have a good day.
Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot.
The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it.
Everybody stop. Got that future shock now.
on the street. People pass you by. You don't meet their eye. You don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
HQ head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
I'm riding
steady. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang onto your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it